Let's get it. It's kind of chilly. Get that on there. All right. What type of standard adapter card might be used to connect internal field repairable unit devices to the motherboard of a laptop? Standard adapter card. Adapter card? Isn't that PCIe? Oh, it's mini PCIe or mSATA or M2. It's 3. I'm gonna say no. I didn't really get that. Several laptops need to be replaced in the next fiscal cycle, but that doesn't begin for several months. You want to improve functionality as much as possible by upgrading or replacing components in some of the laptops that are having problems. Which items are most easily replaced in a laptop? Probably RAM, storage, probably those two. Fixed drive, RAM, and plug-in wireless card will be the easiest upgradable components. Okay, and the wireless. So I missed the wireless card. If items need repairing, the battery, touchpad, and keyboard should be straightforward to replace if you can obtain compatible parts. So there's a good amount in there. I'm gonna say kinda. Technician is performing a keyboard replacement and asks for your help. The data cable for the old keyboard will not pull out. How should it be removed? That one you gotta lift up. It's a ribbon cable that you lift up and then it should come out. This type of flat data connector is secured by a latch. Pop the latch up before trying to remove the cable. Yeah, lift up. I guess I could have said latch. I'm gonna say kinda on that. What is the process for installing memory in a laptop? Unplug or disconnect the battery if it's removable. Otherwise, turn it over, take off the bottom compartment. Well, turn it off, turn it over, remove the screws. Get in that thing. Then unplug the battery. And probably want to press the power button again to kind of discharge everything. And then unplug the RAM. The RAM is probably in a 45-degree slot. How does that come out? How does that unlatch? Does it move up? I think it bends. I think it turns. You can lift it up and then out, I think. Take anti-static, locate the memory slot, which is usually accessed via the panel on the back cover. Move the connector up, yes, to 45 degrees, and then insert the card. Wait. Oh, just for installing. Oh, not removing, but also just installing. Okay. Well, move the connector up to 45 and insert the memory card. Take care to align it, and then push the card flap again. Yeah, I kind of got that for the most part. That doesn't look too good. Which one was this? Oh yeah. All right, we'll come back to those. What's this? Okay. You are the lead IT support technician at your organization. Many of the company's laptops are underpowered in terms of hardware. However, the company only recently acquired the laptops and cannot purchase new ones to correct the issue. Therefore, management has requested that you create a guide to train a small team of technicians in rapidly upgrading a variety of internal laptop components, such as random access memory, for example. I mean, if they're already technicians and they don't know how to do that, then, like, I don't know, man. In addition, since there are various laptop brands in most companies, you'll need to provide some basic guidance on laptop maintenance, including the disassembly process. As part of the guide, you create a few scenarios as examples of what the technician should do when performing laptop maintenance. You are working with an individual's personal laptop. What should you do before any repair work to ensure everything on the laptop is still accessible for the employee? Backup, backup, backup. Where is it? Backup. Photograph, do not release the tabs, warranty, backup. Backup locally stored data. Easy. Electricity is a potential safety issue for yourself and the equipment you are repairing. What should you do to mitigate the risk of unexpected electrical damage? ESD safe workspace. You notice that the employee's laptop looks new. What should you do to ensure you can still complete the repair maintenance? Validate warranty coverage. When you perform the laptop repair, what are some of the actions that you take? Consult the service documentation, yes. Use standard plastic bag for storing components, no. Diagram ribbon cables and connectors, sure. Disconnect power and peripherals, yes. Photograph disassembly stages, sure. Use one set of tools? Was that use whatever tools you need to use to get the job done? What do you mean? I'm gonna leave that unchecked. Use one set. What's the point of using one versus two? What if I have two? Yes or no? I don't know. Yes or no on this one? Do I need to? I don't know what the point of this even is. Does it mean like don't use two sets so you don't like mix them up? I feel like you just don't even need to use that one. That's silly. Use one set of tools. Sure, use one. You organize the parts that have... Oh, wait, why would you organize the parts that you have removed? To avoid misplacing any screws or pieces of hardware, to create a space where you can clean and sanitize the parts, to keep the workspace clean, to prevent damaging them by mistake. To avoid misplacing any screws. Because you don't want to put them wrong. Let's see. Let's see, what am I going to get? Oh, you could... Let me guess. It's going to be that one. It's going to be that one. Yep. That one doesn't even make sense. It's like confusing. What are they even like trying to get at with that? Where is it? It's not even in here. I have to go through this slowly. When working in a large business environment, by policy, all user data gets stored somewhere in the network. However, working on... Okay. So that's for backups. When repairing a newer device, check the warranty. ESD stuff. Check documentation. Disconnect all power devices. Always document the process. Take photographs. Make sure to organize all parts to avoid losing screws. So it's not even gonna say? It doesn't even... The only one that was like unclear as to what they want you to say for that. Use one set of... So what do you mean use one set of tools? So you want me to use 2 sets of tools? Or is the answer just use however many tools you need to use to get the job done? What is the point? What do you want me to say? Use one set of tools. No, don't use one set of tools. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Let me know. That one doesn't make any sense. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Now I just know don't use one set of tools, I guess. No reason at all, just don't use it. We're gonna have to go back and revisit some of these. 2 more, where are we at? One second, my phone's blowing up. Let's see, where are we at? Let's do this first. Oh, maybe it's gonna be in here. Hand tools. Nope, it doesn't say nothing about one set of tools. Useless. Whoa, no, I did not want to do that. Oh, that's all that's in here? That's it? Laptops have FRUs. SODIMM pops out at 45-degree angle. Yeah, okay. Oh no. Or maybe, actually, is there space that I accidentally did it? No. It automatically disregarded it. Smart, good app. These apps are good. Nope, wrong button. What am I typing? Oh, there we go. Too many commands. Where did I mess up here? Oh, okay. That's it. Adapters. I'm gonna highlight that so it's easier to see.
It's always fun when our mobile phone breaks down, but we have someone here to talk about how to fix them. Osama Muhammad. Osama, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you doing today?
What was
Doing
that?
great. Where are you joining in from?
What was
Burnsville,
that?
Minnesota, out in the middle.
But we have someone here to talk about how to fix them. Osama Muhammad. Osama, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you doing today?
Great, man. Doing great. Where are you joining
Oh,
in
no,
from?
it was fine.
Burnsville, Minnesota, out in the Midwest.
It's good to be talking with you. You've done a lot of work in the Geek Squad having to do with mobile phones, correct?
Yes.
Well, what are some of the major issues or the most common issues that you've seen when it comes to repairing a phone?
Major issues whenever a phone comes in contact with its arch nemesis, the ground. You're gonna see a lot of broken screens, a lot of broken cameras, stuff that we can generally replace for the clients.
So gravity is the enemy of the mobile phone. We all know that. Water, things like that too?
Yes, you are gonna see every once in a while you're gonna see some water damage on a phone. They've become a little more resilient nowadays because of higher water resistant rating and stuff like that.
That makes sense. You know, one of the things that's interesting to me, I've noticed, battery life being a problem. What have you seen in terms of not only troubleshooting battery life, but some of the things that can go wrong as you're repairing the battery?
Biggest thing with battery life is you're going to be seeing a lot of battery life dying on older phones. As soon as the phone reaches 3 to 4 years old, the battery deteriorates by a lot because it's constantly in use every single day for almost every hour. With repairing them, they're pretty straightforward as long as the battery hasn't been puffing up or hasn't been damaged at all. When it does get damaged, though, that's when it starts to get a little dangerous.
So if there's a bit of damage there, what does the behavior of the battery, and what do you do when you see something going wrong with the battery as you're working on it?
Yeah, so with working in the battery, if it's damaged, you can generally still work with it. It isn't too bad as long as it doesn't get punctured. When it gets punctured, that's when you start seeing smoke and steam come out, and that's when you have to kind of throw the phone into the sandpit and run out the room.
So you've got sand pits, as it were, ready to go for you to throw that phone into should that battery misbehave on you.
Yeah, multiple sand buckets at every station. We have like face coverings, big gloves, stuff like that.
Another nemesis of mobile phones is improper repair. You ever run into any of those kinds of issues? Because I mean, I've had my phone repaired. I constantly break the back of it, right? But what does it mean to go in after somebody else has worked on it, things like that, if they haven't done a great job?
Yeah, I've had instances where a client has gone to a third-party repair shop, gotten their phone fixed for really cheap, and it breaks again after a couple of weeks. They come to us, and we see the repair was done improperly. They misused screws, especially with Apple and Samsung phones. You have to be really specific for where the screws go, and so it takes kind of a lot of energy out of us to just rerun the whole repair and redo everything for the client.
So what could be a 15-minute repair or whatever turns into twice or much longer, or because things get broken, right? If the repair person doesn't,
Yeah,
like,
and there's even times where it just has to be a whole unit replacement. The phone has to get shipped out to California or whatever service center the company decides, and they send out a new phone for the person.
always fun. How about touch sensitivity and things like that? Do you have to work with that? Does that become a problem as well?
As long as you don't overheat your phone or throw it into extreme temperatures, touch sensitivity is pretty reliable. There's been times where it's just software, and you have to just reset the phone because the OS in the phone just isn't working.
Okay, so now you're going from a hardware issue into the software issue.
Yeah, that's where they usually say to start off with reset the phone. Doesn't depend. It doesn't matter what manufacturer it is. They just always say reset the phone first, and then see if that fixes it.
And then delve into the hardware side of it.
Yep.
Well, Osama, thank you so much, man. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much.
Test the outlet with a known good. Check the LED on the AC adapter is green. If no LED, check the fuse on the plug. If no LED, check the fuse on the plug. Try testing with the known good. If an underpowered adapter is used, for example, a 65-watt adapter plugged into a 90-watt system, the laptop will display a warning at boot time. If a mobile device will not power on when disconnected from building power, first check that the battery is seated properly in its compartment. If mobile device will not power on, when unplugged, just to shorten it, I'll know what that means. First, check the battery seated properly. Check whether the battery contacts are dirty. Clean with swabs. If the battery is properly inserted and the mobile device does not switch on or only remains on for a few seconds, most likely completely discharged. If battery is inserted properly, but issues still persist, then most likely completely discharged. Battery with poor health, will not hold a charge. Means the battery is at its end of its useful life. You can test this by using a known good battery. If a known good battery does not work, then there's something wrong with the power circuitry. Okay, if known good battery does not work, if a known good battery does not work, something wrong with the power circuitry on the motherboard. While laptop batteries are replaceable, few smartphones and tablets come with removable battery packs. Most vendors try to design their devices so that they support typical usage for a full day without charging. As the battery ages, it becomes less able to hold a full charge. If it's non-removable, the device will need to be returned to the vendor for battery replacement. Use battery use the okay. Wait, this is not a symptom. Using incorrect charging cable. Carries the risk of fire or explosion. Improper charging routine will reduce the useful life of a battery. I guess I can do improper charging. Yeah, I can do that. Or reduce the useful life. Make use of power management features included with your device. Use power management features included with the device. A lithium-ion battery should not be allowed to fully discharge regularly or be kept persistently at 100% charge. A lithium battery should not fully discharge regularly or should not fully discharge regularly or be kept persistently. My laptop's 100% all the time. Where's battery? %, that's pretty decent. So I was running al dente this thing. I used to run this, the free version, but a lot of people on the internet were saying kind of useless, but also you shouldn't listen to people on the internet. But I mean, I've had no issues with just this. So I could not find any info to say whether or not this is useful at all. I guess that's the first thing. Why would I even need this? That's not gonna help me at all. 2020? New Mac OS feature or al dente? See, because I have this whole setup going on where I got a dock that plugs into my MacBook. So if I'm using any of this, it's charging. I don't know. So that means 100% always. I don't like that. Look at that. You see? That's probably no good. Automatically choose the best level of performance and energy usage. Oh no. Muted in time, but your Mac will automatically choose the best level of performance and energy usage. Can either optimize its battery usage with low power mode or its performance in resource intensive tasks. A lot of good points on both sides so far. I don't know. I just don't like that it's just sitting at 100%. I can do, but it's saying battery health is fine for now. 95% is pretty decent, but what did I want to look into? Where is it? Here. Where's battery? Oh, it's under power. Cycle, condition are all. Charging, no. Fully charged, yes. 100%. Hibernate mode 3. UPS installed, no. AC charger information connected, yes. Wattage 85. Charging, no. Okay, let's see. That's an interesting point that I have no idea if true or not true. I use MacBook on dock. Should I say battery? That's too long of a thing. Should I use a battery management app for MacBook? If you frequently charge your MacBook to 100% or keep it plugged in for extended periods, an app might not make a substantial difference. True, I'm under warranty. That's actually the most important thing. Probably don't want to use it under warranty. Reputable battery management app like Battery Toolkit or Al Dente. If your MacBook is newer, has a healthy battery, you might not notice significant benefits. Probably don't need to do it. Oh, this is what, oh, with an Intel processor? Where's the new one? I don't know. Is it worthwhile to use or no? I mean, if I brick the battery, I guess just replace it and not worry about all this. Who is this? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna do it anyway. Whatever. Dang, that means I gotta get like a PC or something. Sometime it'll be good excuse to get a PC. That's for sure. That's for sure. Get a PC to run Linux. I wonder actually. Whoops. Let's see, where was I? Wonder how much a used M1 iMac is going for on the marketplace. iMac. Dang, I got old school ones. Let's see. 2021 iMac, $800. Honestly, that's not like a terrible deal. Oh, I'm reading the wrong section, bro. I don't even need this. They already set this ahead.
Guidelines for troubleshooting power and cooling issues. Let's go ahead and get started. First thing we want to take a look at is troubleshooting battery issues, and there's some general guidelines that really go with any laptop that you might be as a service technician working with. Make sure that you follow the manufacturer's instructions, whatever the vendor specifics are. Also make sure that you're using the battery charger that is provided by the manufacturer and is rated for your laptop. Always keep in mind to use the recommended battery for the laptop as well, and never expose that battery to any kind of fire, water, if you will, dropping it, some hard jolts. Make sure that you take care of those batteries. And when it comes to battery issues, some of the other things that you can do inside of the operating system is to check your power management options. Let's take a look here. So I'm in Windows 10. If I right-click on our Windows icon here and I choose Settings, I could go from Settings to System, and then System, we'll see on the left-hand side that we have this Power and Sleep option. And if we check this, we can look at some just basic power option management features. For instance, when plugged in, when do we want to turn the screen off, and sleep. But if I go over to the additional power settings on the right-hand side, we can take a look and we can make sure that our power plan is right. And what I mean by that is that our power options are set appropriately. So if you believe that your battery is running low, you can always choose the power saver option, and that will make sure that you are getting a little bit longer lifespan out of that battery. Now, the next thing that we can do as well is troubleshoot AC issues. And one of the first things that we want to inspect is we want to inspect the battery and make sure that the contacts aren't blocked, because that can happen over normal use. Sometimes you get a little debris in there. So open up the battery housing if you can, and you can remove the battery. And notice that we have the contacts right here. You want to make sure that these contacts are free and clean of any debris, lint that might get in there. If you're one that has two batteries and you take them in and out and you change them often, that can happen. But then you put the battery back once that's done, and lock it in place. And then the next thing that you can do is you can check the DC jack. Make sure that the DC jack isn't broke. It doesn't have any debris inside of it. That is one thing that can help out a lot. Keep in mind, too, that sometimes with your adapters can get mixed up, too. So what I always tell people is to make sure that you have the vendor-specified adapter for your laptop. Also paying attention to the cable on the adapter, making sure that it isn't damaged. I know pets like to chew on these things for sure, so definitely check the adapter and the cable, making sure that it isn't broke, and then definitely look at the DC jack on the adapter as well, because that can definitely suffer from just wear and tear just over the normal operating life of the laptop too. If you continue to have AC issues as well, one of the things that you want to do is unplug all the peripherals from the laptop, because keep in mind things like USB and Thunderbolt, things like Firewire, they all draw power from the battery, even if you have the AC adapter plugged in. So these are some of the things that you can keep in mind when it comes to troubleshooting AC power issues. When troubleshooting cooling issues, make sure that you're aware of the vents. Remember, the vents on a laptop are strategically placed to assist the cooling system inside. Keep in mind that laptops don't have a lot of space within them, so it's very challenging when it comes to keeping them cool. So we want to make sure that the vents on the laptop stay free and clean of any debris or dust. And again, be mindful of the positions of the vents here too. And if they do have dust, what you can do is you can take a little bit of compressed air and very short burst. You can just spray that into the vents on each side of the laptop, wherever there might be vents, to help clean them of any debris. Once that's done, the next thing that we can do is we can actually, if need be, get inside of the laptop and spray out with compressed air the internal components. We've taken the laptop case off ahead of time, and what we're going to do is we're going to take our compressed air and we're going to go ahead and spray out the fan assembly here, the fan housing, and just use short bursts, and then on the outside of the fan housing there to clean off any debris. Be cautious of the internal components, because it's very easy to damage the components inside of the laptop while cleaning.
I think when I go into full screen, bit rate's kind of bad. Yeah, see, look now, excellent. So when I go into full screen, I'm not gonna worry about it. Chiller pads. Huh. Never heard of those. Are designed to sit under a laptop to maximize airflow. We locked in the zone, bro. Where are we at? Okay. That's what I do with the iPhone after a while. The lightning connector or the lightning port gets filled up with dust. So I was having a lot of charging issues, and so finally I was like, man, I'm tired of just like dealing with these charging issues. So I went in with my kit and I removed all the dust from in there. There was actually a lot. I have the iFixit kit, and I removed everything from there. Oh, and it fit like a glove, bro. No more charging issues. Everything fixed, works perfectly. So that was pretty awesome. It was also kind of dangerous because I don't think I turned off the phone. No, maybe I did turn it off to do that. Yeah, I did. Take into account the use of the integrated display and or an external display. Okay. Okay. If no image, if no image on the screen, check the video card is good by using an external monitor. Alternatively, there should be a very dim image on the display if the graphics adapter is functioning, but the backlight is failed. Okay, so why do they do that? Okay, they wrote it backwards. If backlight has failed, should be a very dim image on the display. If okay, if graphics adapter is functioning, should be this. If graphics adapter is functioning but backlight has failed, then then this. If this, then that. If then, if else, ... etc. and otherwise. Most screens use LED backlights. I don't know if I need that actually. Older laptops might use an inverter component to power a fluorescent backlight, bruh. So also the display itself Common for plastics around a laptop case to get cracked or broken and for the hinges on the lid to wear out. Plastics are mostly cosmetic. Impacts on hard surface over 1 meter in height. If only the glass layer is damaged, the digitizer and display may remain usable to some extent. If only the glass layer is damaged, the digitizer and display may remain usable. Broken screen needs probably professional to repair. If it's just been serviced, check that the right wires are connected in the right places. Ask what has changed. Oops. Digitizer issue. If there's a problem with the digitizer, screen may not respond. First discount shock and liquid damage, then Verify touchscreen and user's fingers are clean. If there's a screen protector, check that it's secured, that there's no bubbles. Check that there isn't a transitory software problem by restarting the device. Use the device in a different location just in case there's EMI. Okay. Cursor drift. Drift stick. Or stick drift. We all hate stick drift. Let's see. Are y'all studying for CompTIA A plus also? Or are y'all just lurking? On a laptop, if touchpad sensitivity is too high, typing can cause vibrations. Bro, really? Typing gonna move the laptop cursor? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy, bro. Imagine typing and the cursor moving. Crazy. Whatever, I guess I'll take it. That's crazy, but I'll take that.
Guidelines for troubleshooting display issues. Let's start with troubleshooting built-in display issues. One of the first things that you have to do is you have to determine the source of the problem, whether it's the built-in display, whether it's an external display, or whether it's the display subsystem. Sometimes when you plug into an external monitor, a lot of the video cards today will automatically toggle between the external monitor and the built-in display on your screen. However, sometimes you will have to hit a toggle button, whether it's an F4, or in this case, we have on this keyboard, we have an F8 button. And it's important, as you can see the little monitor icon, monitor icon, to make sure that it toggles between the external monitor and the internal built-in monitor on your laptop. Another thing that might be the issue is underneath your hinges for your laptop lid, there is a cutoff switch that's responsible for shutting the display off when you close the cover. If that switch is stuck, the monitor or display will fail to come out of a low power setting, so make sure that that isn't stuck. Keep in mind, if all these tests have failed, you could have a backlight inverter in the laptop display itself that could have failed. If the hardware checks out, you can also check out the software. One of the things that you might have set incorrectly are the power management options. So we can open the power management options by right-clicking on our Windows icon in the taskbar and choosing Settings. From the Windows Settings page, you can choose System, and then here on the left-hand side, you'll see Power and Sleep. When you choose the Power and Sleep option, go to the right-hand side and choose the jump link, Additional Power Settings. If you notice that you're in a power saver power plan, this will cause the system to reduce power consumption and performance, and it could be dimming the display. You can change it from power saver to balanced, and that will keep the laptop's lid from dimming too soon. Finally, the last thing you can do with every hardware component, always check drivers, and we can do that by right-clicking on the Windows icon in the taskbar and choosing Device Manager. After choosing Device Manager, you can choose your display adapter and verify that the adapter is working properly by right-clicking on it, choosing Properties, and checking out the device status. The other thing that you'll want to check out are the drivers as well. Verify that the drivers that you have are up to date and the versions that you have are appropriate for the built-in display. When troubleshooting touchscreen issues, consider the following. Verify that the touchscreen is clean. Look for evidence of whether the laptop has been dropped or severely damaged. Consider electromagnetic interference, as EMI does interfere with the touchscreen mechanisms. If the laptop has just been serviced, consider the following. What has changed? Are the wires that connect to the digitizer, are they in place for the laptop touchscreen to function? And if you can't identify an obvious physical problem before you consider a hardware problem, consider software. If you're in Windows, you might want to try uninstalling and then reinstalling the touchscreen drivers. Also consider any software-based configuration utility. Now, if it's physical damage, sometimes it can be obvious. For instance, our laptop here. If you will notice, our touchscreen is severely damaged, and this is going to require a replacement and a repair. If the digitizer is damaged, you have to be very, very careful because they can be tricky to work with. We've got a replacement screen right here, and it's in its dissipative plastic covering, if you will. The digitizer and the backlight are actually built right into this touchscreen display, and then they are taped down. So this is not what we call an FRU, a field replaceable unit. This is going to have to be replaced with the touchscreen monitor, digitizer, and backlight all in one. When troubleshooting external display issues, verify that the toggle switch has toggled to the external display. Remember that on most of your laptops, it's usually going to be an F8 button. It could be an F4 button, but make sure that that is toggled to the external display. The other thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to want to check the connections. Verify that the connection is firm on the outside of the laptop that connects to the external monitor. Also, check the connection on the external monitor itself, as well as the source on the external monitor to verify that it is accepting the input. If you're using any kind of adapter, make sure that the adapter is plugged in and that the adapter is snug. Never overlook the obvious either. Keep in mind that the cable could be damaged or the display unit, the external monitor itself, might be damaged. And if you're in Windows, you might want to consider your display settings. You can right-click on any portion of the desktop and you can choose display settings. And inside of your display settings, you're going to want to make sure that you pay attention, for one, to the arrangements of the monitors. Make sure that the arrangements of the monitors match the physical arrangement, as well as resolution size and potentially the multiple display settings. Keep in mind that the multiple display settings might be an issue as well. Guidelines for troubleshooting communication and connectivity issues. If you experience a wireless, Bluetooth, or cellular communication problem, you can follow these steps in order to troubleshoot. One of the things you want to do is verify that the adapter has been turned on. If it's a wireless adapter, one of the things that you can do is just verify that the adapter is turned on and functioning.
Why does this guy look like an IT repair dude? Like, picture IT repair dude, and this is like the guy that's in the encyclopedia, in the dictionary, things like that. Like, just the most archetypal, like he's ascended to the master level IT repair. Like, there's no highest. Literally, where do they find these people at, man?
The other thing to pay attention to as well are the function keys on the keyboard. Keep in mind that they perform alternate functions when the function key is pressed. So if the function key is pressed, you might have toggled the wireless adapter on or off. Verify that the toggle switches have not been pressed, and if they have, re-enable the wireless adapter. If you experience issues with a Bluetooth device or a wireless device that was working, such as a keyboard or mouse, check the batteries to ensure that the batteries in the device are functional. If you're experiencing problems coming out of the hibernation or sleep mode, you'll want to check your power management settings inside of your operating system. If the laptop was recently serviced, you might want to pay attention to the connections on the wireless adapter, more specifically, the antenna connections. Verify that they aren't loose and that they are connected appropriately. If you're experiencing intermittent connectivity issues, try moving the two devices closer. You can also move them from side to side or up and down. If you still have intermittent connectivity issues, you can try to utilize a wireless analyzer. Notice that we have a Wi-Fi analyzer here, and what you see is the ability to measure signal strength and as well to identify points of interference. If there are issues with the global positioning system, you're going to want to ensure that the GPS receiver is enabled. Also verify that the device isn't put in airplane mode because this will cause connectivity issues. Lastly, make sure that if you have an application that is needing permissions to use GPS, that the permissions have been granted. If the permissions have not been granted, try uninstalling the app and reinstalling the app to verify that GPS is working.
They talk about the same exact stuff in Core 2. The same exact stuff, except way more in depth. CompTIA user reports that they're only getting about 2 hours of use out of the battery compared to about 3 hours when the laptop was first supplied to them. What do you suggest? Get a new battery, bro. Nah. Check that. Check the battery. Check the battery health. Use the app to check the battery health. Check the power settings. Yeah. And if everything is good, then wait, no, check the, and it might just be, you might just have to replace it. Yeah, power saving features or buy a new battery. Yeah, so I got that. Received a complaint about a laptop being extremely hot to the touch. What actions should you take in response to this issue? Probably want to check, probably want to shut it down to cool, or like well, first check if you're using a whole bunch of whole bunch of resources. Check resource utilization. Then then clean out like all the dust and whatnot, because that could cause problems. So you might want to open it up and clean it out. Then check the actual battery to check for like swelling of the battery. I guess you can check that first or second or third. If you notice it, then you notice it. And if there's any of those, if there's problem with the battery or swelling, then you want to shut everything down and replace it. If not, then it could just be like the dust and whatnot. Dust and dirt is restricting necessary airflow. Start by cleaning the ventilation. Then make sure the device is getting proper air circulation around the outside of the case. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of got that right, basically. User complains that their Bluetooth device, which has worked for the last year, has stopped functioning. What would you suggest is the problem? I would, first of all, check the battery, that it's charged. If it's charged, then I would try to connect it to a different device to see if it's the Bluetooth device or the one that you're trying to connect it to. You want to try to isolate the device. If it's happening with all the devices, then you might want to update some of the drivers. That's literally all. That's it. Or just batteries. It can only be batteries, actually. That's the only thing it could be. That's the only thing that it could be. Don't even try to check it with another. Don't even try to check if it's on. Just change the batteries. That's it. Unreal. If the laptop can display an image on an external monitor, but not on the built-in one, which component do you know is working? If it displays an external but not the built-in one, then you know at least the video card is working. Can you definitively say which is faulty? You can definitively say there's something up with the internal one, and it's not the video card, and it could be something with the hinges. It could be the brightness is maxed all the way down. Like the hinges causing the trigger, the closing lid trigger thing to mess up, to trigger basically, or the display's actually not working. So that's probably what it is, something like that. Graphics adapter is working. Problem must exist either in the cabling to the built-in screen or with a screen component such as inverter, backlight, or the display panel itself, which tests will be. Yeah, okay, so this is more specific. I'm gonna say kinda. Laptop users complaining about the typing on their new laptop. They claim that the cursor jumps randomly from place to place. What might be the cause of this? Their sensitivity being too high and dust in the keyboards. I don't know. They could be touching the touchpad while typing. Or vibrations could be affecting the touchpad. Update the driver or reduce the sensitivity. Okay, I'm putting kinda on that. Technician needs to replace solid state drive in a user's laptop. Technician requested the purchasing department to order a drive that has higher bus speeds than other SSD and fits into a PCIe Express bus when incorporating the appropriate adapter. Which drive type does the purchasing department order? Higher bus speeds, fits into PCIe bus. Oh, when incorporating the appropriate adapter. Wouldn't that be like, oh shoot, which one is that? One of these two? I think it's this. SATA? Is that higher than PCIe? M2 is. Oh no, I don't know this one. SATA. I think it's one of these two. I don't think SATA's higher than PCIe. Unless MSATA is. Moderate. M2. I don't think it's this, or I don't even know. Wait, I don't think it's anything to do with SATA. But maybe it is. It's not SATA. USATA, MSATA, M2. I think M2 is the fastest. Let's go. Easy. That was easy. Psst. M2 SSD usually interfaces with PCIe Express bus, allowing much higher bus speeds than SATA. That's what I thought. M2 adapters can be of different lengths. So they got adapters for it. Okay, so mini SATA. So yeah, MSATA stands for mini SATA. Might house an SSD. These cards resemble mini PCIe cards, but are not physically compatible with mini PCIe slots. Laptop hard disks use traditional SATA. Okay, so hard disks use SATA. SSDs M2. USATA connectors the same as MSATA, and they sometimes use the names interchangeably. Oh, so it's the same thing as okay. Next one. Which one is this? Difficulty level expert. All right, we gotta get it. Let's get it. Network technician is purchasing new displays for the graphics design team. Which type of thin film transistor will be optimal for supporting that type of work? Okay, digitizer is not even IPS, VA, or TN. New displays for graphics design team. This one's just trash. VA has high contrast, but bad viewing angles. This one has the most colors, decent contrast. It's probably just gonna be IPS. IPS is probably the best. I mean, yeah, this. Uses crystals that rotate rather than twist. Main benefit is to deliver better color reproduction at good viewing angles. Yeah, these ones are old school equals garbage. Digitizer is not even anything like that. VA. Wide color gamut and best contrast. Yeah, so good contrast, like good color gamut, but not really compared to IPS. IPS is better color. Yeah, better color, better viewing angles. This is okay color, better contrast ratio performance. So VA is really not. The only thing you care about for VA is probably well, what about the color? What about the viewing angles on a VA? Are they good or bad? One of the questions was like, for PowerPoints presentations, VA is the best because of the contrast. And like it supports the color you needed, but you don't need it, you know, that high because it's not for design work, it's just business stuff. So contrast is important. Anyway, okay, I know that. IPS. I knew that. A user would like to take advantage of biometric technology for quicker and more secure login from a laptop. The user discovers the laptop has no built-in technology for biometrics. What solution does the IT department offer? So nothing built in, then you could probably do like USB peripheral device, because none of these even make sense for anything. Which one is this? Difficult? User returned a new laptop to the help desk with the complaints the screen was too dark and that the desktop image they put on it burned into the display. What type of the display this laptop most likely have? OLED. Big facts. Organic light emitting diode, or technically an advanced matrix OLED, AMOLED. Does not require a separate backlight, but the screen is darker and images burn into the screen easier. I'm gonna have to study a lot about these displays just to make sure I know which one is which, because I don't want to get those confused on the test, because I gotta get those easy points. Moderate. Enterprises use different deployment models to specify how they provision mobile devices and apps for employees. Which function of enterprise management allows organization to perform remote wipes? Oh, I know this one. MAM is for a container to focus on apps. This is for apps. This is for, well, EMM is both of these. But this is the specific one that does this. You see, look, enterprise mobility management is a class of management software, which includes these two. Mobile device management sets the policies for authentication, feature use, and connectivity. Also allows device resets and remote wipes. And I know this one because this is like a huge part of the Core 2, which I already did Core 2, so easy questions, easy points. Mobile application manager sets the policies for apps that can process corporate data and prevent data transfer to personal apps. Yeah, so this one, just remember the A stands for apps, which means app data. This one is for apps and data. Apps and data. This one, everything else. Difficult. Okay, let's get it. User's device allows them to bypass the screen lock using biometric authentication. Which of the following are biometric authentication methods? Oh, that's easy. That's not bio. This is. That was too easy, bro. Come on now. This is easy. Let's see. Network technician is working from a coffee shop and does not want to use their insecure wireless connection. What can the technician enable on his smartphone to provide his laptop with his own Wi-Fi connectivity? Hotspot. Easy. Mobile device. What's this? This is moderate. Okay. Mobile device users traveling out of the area and left their device somewhere outside. User wants to track where they last had their mobile device in order to retrace their steps and find the device. Which of the following options is the system that relies solely on satellite communication to pinpoint device's location and help the user find their device? Geolocation. Global positioning system. These all mean the same thing, bro. What? Okay. Global GPS. Geolocation. Location service. Which of the following options is the system that relies solely on satellite communication? This is GPS. Why would it be any of the others? Geolocation is the use of network attributes to identify or estimate the physical position. Okay, so geolocation uses the network, aka internet works. Internet. Location service identifies or estimates the position using GPS or network data. So yeah, this is kind of a tricky one because just like location service could use satellites. This one, no, this is not even, but just the best answer would probably just be this. Okay. See, that one could be tricky. That can definitely trip people up if you're not quick with it. Technician plans a memory upgrade for a fleet of computers for sales users. When evaluating the various types of memory modules, what module types are commonly used for ultra-portable laptops? Select all that apply. This is expert level. Oh, this is the hardest kind. What module types are commonly used for ultra-portable? Well, it has to be multiple. I'm thinking micro and mini because they sound micro and mini. DIM is like the old school, right? And then SODIM is like the modern one. Wait, how come I don't remember this? But I feel like it's gotta be these two. Because mini and micro. SODIM is used in laptops. But this is ultra portable, so I think it's got to be these two. This is an expert one. It wasn't that hard. That's pretty good. Mini-DIM has a smaller form factor than SODIM, small outline. Yeah, that's what it stands for. It stands for basically small DIM, small outline DIM. SODIM is small. SODIM, think SODIM, think laptop. And then if you want ultra compact, then think mini-DIM. Micro-DIM has much smaller form factor than SODIM as well. Micro-DIM is used in ultra-portable devices. So mini and micro. And then DIM is a memory form factor that's used desktops. And laptop is used for SODIM. So yeah, so I was right on the money with this. Easy. Company uses cell phones that do not have SIM cards and can only be managed by a specific network provider. Company wants to buy. Oh, I already know what topic this is about, and I don't remember the differences really. Company wants to buy a 4G cell phone with SIM cards for voice calls, so they can switch to any chosen provider. What network type best suits the company's needs? So, uses cell phones that do not have SIM cards. Can only be managed by a specific provider. They want to buy 4G phones with SIM cards so they can switch to any chosen provider. What network type? I think it's between these two. I don't think these are the two kinds. And I think it's the first one. Wait, first one is with SIM or without SIM? I think the first one is with SIMs. I don't know this one. It's kind of a guess. This is like 50-50. No, what? It wasn't even any of that. It wasn't any of that. It was LTE. Long-term evolution is a packet data communications specification providing upgrade path for both GSM and CDMA cellular networks. LTE Advanced provides 4G standard network access with SIM cards. Most 4G networks have moved to LTE. Allow subscribers to use a SIM card to unlock the handset. Okay, so I was on the right track with this. There's no SIM card. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. There's this one no SIM card, this one SIM card. But then this says it works for both and it uses SIM cards. That's contradictory, I feel like. And this PRL. This one's hard. I don't understand why. Okay, so LTE is 4G with SIM cards. Is why are these wrong? Why is this wrong? Because this is a network provider? Wait. Because this is... I don't know. I'm just gonna have to remember that LTE goes with 4G and SIM and any provider. I'm just gonna have to memorize it straight up. There's not really a good explanation. Windows-based laptop has an internal battery that requires tools to access and remove. What steps must a repair technician take prior to opening the laptop to install a replacement? This is a difficult one. Okay, let's see. Internal battery needs tools to remove. What steps to do? Select all that apply. Okay, power off the laptop, discharge the battery. Oh, wait. You don't need to discharge the battery, right? But you want to disconnect AC power. You want to power off the laptop. And I don't think you have to charge or discharge the battery. I don't think you have to do either of those. Do you have to discharge the battery? I think it's fine. You definitely don't have to charge it. Because if you're going to replace it, who cares what you do with that? You just need those two, I think. I'm locking it in. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Before inserting, you have to turn it off. Duh, like that's easy. You gotta unplug it. Duh, that's easy. But this, you don't need it. Discharge the battery will drain what available charge remains. This is not required when replacing it. And charging is not required either. Okay, yeah, I guess that was kind of easy. Kind of easy. Warehouse user reports an issue with a laptop to the IT help desk. The issue is that the laptop becomes very hot after only a few minutes of use, whether it is plugged in or not. The user states that the laptop use is under usual circumstances. What does IT conclude is likely the problem? So issue with the laptop is that it becomes very hot only after a few minutes of use, whether it is or is not plugged in. Moderate. What could be the problem? Faulty AC adapter, battery discharging, dust and debris, room temperature. The laptop is under the usual circumstances. Very hot only after a few minutes, whether it is or is not plugged in. So it's not the AC adapter, right? That rules out that part. Battery discharging. It's probably not this. Room temperature. Laptop is under usual circumstances, so I feel like that means that rules this out. So it's probably the dust and debris. Locking it in. Easy. Faulty AC adapter can cause a number of issues, however, problem exists even when it's not plugged in. Yep, battery charging can cause laptop to feel warm or hot. However, in this case, the temperature is out of the norm. Room temperature can impact the device, but the user reports nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, see, process of elimination, easy. Ooh, we got difficult here. Let's see. Traveling user looks to purchase a smartphone that has high tolerance for differing environments. This includes indoor and outdoor use. What ingress protection rating does the user look for when wanting to protect the device from solids as best as possible? First it's solids, then liquids. Solids, then liquids. So the first number is solids, second number liquids. And so you just want the higher number. So, or wait, let's see. From solids, so just the first one. As best as possible. It's going to be the 6 then, because 6 is greater than. This is dust protected, and this is dust proof, and this is not rated. So it's this one. That one was easy. And only because I knew it. If I just read it, it probably would have came out my head, but since I was writing down the notes specifically on that, I can remember the way I organized it. Easy. That's why you take notes. It takes so long, but it's so much better because you gotta ingrain it into your brain. If you just read it, it goes in and out. Yeah, so the first 6, you see, I was writing this whole thing down. Or I copied and pasted it, but then I reorganized it. Basically deleted that and just put equals dust proof. 6 equals dust proof. 5 is dust protected. First number is for solids, second for liquids. I don't remember the numbers for this though. I wouldn't know. I would know that 8 is better than 7, but I don't know what. Second value is for liquids. 8 being protected from immersion. Oh, beyond 1 meter. And then, so 7 is up to 1 meter. 8 is beyond 1 meter. And X means there's no rating. Okay. No, okay, difficult. Let's see. User notices that a smartphone is not functioning properly as internal diagnostics show a majority of the RAM being used continuously with certain applications. What symptoms should a technician look for? Majority of RAM is used continuously with certain apps. Power drain, resource usage, data usage, malware activity. What symptom should a technician look for? Well, what do you mean? This is the symptom. The symptom is that RAM is being used continuously with certain apps. So what symptom should a technician look for? Power drain. There could be a lot of power drain if it's using a lot of RAM. Could be a that's literally high resource usage. Majority of RAM being used continuously is resource usage. You might want to check for data usage and check for malware activity. Well, this is one type of, well, I guess malware activity would be like more so data usage. This is a hard one. I don't know what exactly, like all of this makes sense. What symptoms should a technician look for? I mean, this is the symptom right here, RAM being used continuously as a symptom. Resource usage. This is resource usage. Maybe you want to look for data drain or what am I saying? Data usage to see if that RAM is like exporting data. Does that even make sense as an answer? Or is malware activity? Data usage is a type of malware activity. What do they want me to say here? symptom. Or is it supposed to be like way more straightforward? Just resource usage. RAM is a resource usage. I don't understand. It just kind of seems like a dumb answer. I don't know. I feel like this is just a shot in the dark. It could be any of these. I could see the answer being any of these. Certain apps. Majority of RAM being continuously used with certain apps. Probably malware. Bro, I don't know. B. That's the dumbest question I've ever seen in my life, bro. that was like, it was too dumb for me. It was literally too dumb. That's why I got it wrong. Because it just didn't even make sense. I mean, it makes sense. It makes too much sense. No, it doesn't make any sense at all, actually. It makes no sense because it's so dumb. Why? What symptoms should you look for? Resource usage. That is resource usage. Diagnostics show RAM being used continuously with certain apps. That means the person's already looking at resource usage. Am I making sense here? Like, what should you look for? You told me already in the question that they're already looking at resource usage. That's how they found this. Internal diagnostics show. That's so dumb, bro. Whoever wrote this question needs to be fired for this. They need to be fired for this. I'm reporting this. I'm literally reporting this. Incorrect answer, wrong explanation. You could actually say that. I'm just gonna say literally whoever wrote this needs brain inspection. Okay. Maybe not that harsh. What should I say? I want to roast them so hard, but I'm gonna be nice. Question and answer are so dumb. It's so dumb how you are worded very poorly. The question already states that resource usage was looked at. Internal diagnostics show continuous RAM usage. I don't know how to even explain this. Like, the best way to explain this is that it's dumb. It's just dumb. Or maybe I'm like, I mean, it's just so obviously that's the only thing that even remotely correlates to anything but up in that question. But it's like, why even? The question is worded poorly. They should be more specific in the question. Like, what symptoms should it look for? Well, if there's RAM being continuously used, then there could be malware activity, so you might want to look for symptoms of malware activity. You might want to, which would also include data usage. You might want to look for data usage. Man, this is problem. Let me read what they're saying here. Poorly coded apps and malware can cause high resource use. I'm so done, bro. Malware activities. Which potentially leads to overheating problems for a device. Rogue or poorly developed apps can become unresponsive and might not shut down properly when closed. This can often cause a power drain on the device. Okay, data usage means the device has reached its transmission limit. Most of it, this has nothing to do, the explanation's not even. Malware can be a problem on mobile devices. Malware activity is a cause for problems, but not the symptom of problems. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That makes complete sense, fully. But this is a symptom. I don't know. Majority of RAM being continuously. The answer's B. Resource usage. Resource usage is a symptom of RAM being used continuously? Making no sense. Wording makes no sense. Resource usage is a symptom of RAM being continuously used. I wouldn't say it's a symptom. Those are just the same thing. I don't even know how to even explain that. How to even explain. Resource usage is a symptom of RAM being continuously used. The people who write this stuff, man. I'm literally reporting the question. They wrote it so dumb that I'm reporting it. So that's what I'm doing because they need to know. They need to know I'm gonna report them for it. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. I could not even come up with this kind of question and answer. I couldn't. If I tried as hard as I could to come up with such a dumb question and answer pairing, I could not even come up with this. Like, you should deserve a prize for this. Nobody is gonna get this. Well, actually, it's easy to get. It's so easy that it doesn't even make sense. It does not make sense whatsoever. It makes no sense. Look, I'm gonna read it again for you. Look. A user notices that a smartphone is not functioning properly as the internal diagnostics show a majority of RAM being used continuously with certain application. What symptoms should a technician look for? A. Power drain. B. Resource usage. B. Data usage. D. Malware activity. This literally is resource usage. This is the answer. Resource usage. Internal diagnostics show that in the question it already tells us that they looked at resource usage. Internal diagnostics show RAM is a resource. Internal diagnostics used continuously. RAM used. Resource usage. This is literally resource usage. What symptoms should you look for resource usage? Answer. Resource use. What? Making no sense. No sense. It could literally be. I mean, it could be all of these, and also it's none of these because the question just doesn't even make sense. So like you don't even know how to reason through any of these answers, bro. This is like I'm going on a tangent, but bro, I'm going off on these people because this is so dumb. What symptoms should a technician look for? B. Resource usage. We already know it's resource usage. You told us right here, resource usage, high resource usage. You see that? It tells you there's high resource usage. What should you check for? High resource usage. The answer doesn't make sense. I mean, it's the only one that makes sense, and that's what doesn't make sense about it, because there's just no sense in any of it. This is one for one. High resource usage. My device has high resource usage. What should a technician look for? High resource usage. That's literally what it boils down to. Strip away all the fancy words. That's why I'm reporting this guy. Let me continue with my report, because it's essentially saying this. My device shows high resource usage. What should technician look for? Answer. Resource usage. It's just so dumb in how this is worded. That's it, I'm done. Back to lock in and go to the next question. For real, but this is this one low key. This one got to me. This one got to me just because. But look at it. It's not that it's like I got it wrong. It's that read. It's just 1-to-1 doesn't make sense. Why? Who comes up with that? How do you even? My device has high resource usage. What should I look for? Resource usage. What? No science in it at all. Whatever, submit. I report. Report you because I got it wrong, for real. Next. Moderate difficulty, let's get it. Network technician trains new employee on the company devices they received during orientation. Which devices will usually have both front and rear camera? Select all that apply. A digital camera? No. Smartphone? Yes. Tablet? Yes. Webcam? No. Easy. User states that mobile phone does not hold a very good charge. What might be the cause? Select all that apply. Does not hold a good charge. Improper battery charging might have deteriorated the battery. An aging battery. Not that. Lack of power management. Does not hold a very good charge. Could it be power management? Lack of power management. Lack of power management. Power management is like doing use low power, use high power. So this with it. Oh, this is the only one. Yes or no to this one. Improper battery charging could deteriorate the battery, which ruins it. An aging battery could just be over time. Power management. Lack of power management. No, if it's on, if power management is on. Oh no, if it's off. I think so. Yeah. Okay, no, it's saying power management to prolong the battery life. So if they didn't, okay, that makes sense. Non-tech savvy laptop user orders a new hard drive from a large online retailer to install the laptop. When the drive arrives, the user discovers that it is physically too big to install. What size drive did the user order? So it's for laptop. It's too big. That means they ordered the full size 3.5. These aren't even options. That's the mini drive that you want. Either a 2.5 or slim is this one. This is the full size, so that's the one they got. It's traditional. These are magnetic drives. Laptop HDDs are usually 2.5, sometimes 1.5, or sometimes 1.8. 1.8 is used for the thin boys. 2.5 standard has a Z height of 9.5 millimeters. The C height. Oh, I totally missed that. I gotta focus in on that next time. Dang, you see that? Well, that's what happens. I got lucky though. Okay, standard 2.5. We know it's not this one though because 2.5 and this are the same, which would work. Ultra portable might be this or that, so 7 or 5, and so these two would work, and this one would work, but this one would not work. Easy. Okay, let's go. User purchased first smartphone and wants to download useful apps. What must the user do before they can use the App Store? Configure an account. Expert level. Oh, but I'm the expert. Organization does not support the auto discovery feature for email servers. Organization that doesn't support auto discovery is deploying new phones to its team. Users configure an email server with their new device. What options might the user enter in the incoming mail server field to implement a proper configuration? Select all. For sure that. And that. Port? No. Probably not. Probably not IP and ports. I don't think so. I think it's those two. No, it's not. When configuring corporate email, the user will enter the fully qualified domain or IP address of the internet mail access protocol. Oh, I figured. Okay, so it's FQDN or IP. And then it's not this because when configuring corporate email, user will enter the IP address. Okay. When configuring corporate email, the user will enter the address of the SMTP protocol server. Huh? How is it not that? Not that. When configuring corporate email, enter into the incoming mail server field. Into the outgoing mail server field. Yeah, okay, so you gotta make sure you read closely. I could have gotten tripped up on the last question on this one too. When configuring corporate email, the secure TLS enabled or unsecured ports. Oh. Would normally be set to default. So you wouldn't have to do this? I guess not. User utilizing external mouse complains that when typing on a laptop keyboard, this cursor slowly moves across the screen. What actions can help desk perform to prevent this behavior from happening? Select all that apply. Expert. Adjust sensitivity. Replace keyboard, update driver, disable touchpad. Oh wait, no, it could be this. Disable the touchpad or adjust the sensitivity. Probably you don't need anything to do with driver and the keyboard, probably not, because it's probably going to be OEM, so. It is going to do something. If touchpad sensitivity is too high, triggering can cause vibrations that move the cursor. sensitivity setting can adjust the mouse behavior. On a laptop, the user's hand placement may hover over the touchpad. It's possible that the driver update is required for the mouse to behave normally. Okay. Okay. I can accept it. Dang, I could have gotten 90%, I think. And we gotta bring this down under a minute. We gotta bring it down under a minute. You should be able to set up and troubleshoot mobile device accessories, connectivity applications, guidelines for mobile devices. Follow these. Document supported display types. LCD IPS, LCD TN, LCD VA, and OLED. Document supported display types and connection methods to facilitate issue identification and maintain spare parts inventory. Educate users on procedures for enabling and disabling radios, using connector cables correctly, and pairing Bluetooth peripherals to reduce support calls. Identify support procedures to help users manage Microsoft 365, Google Workspace, and iCloud digital identities. It's already 3 o'clock. What even in the world? See, I gotta start early, like 9, 10. Identify support procedures to assist users synchronizing mail, photos. Create work instructions for enrolling in MDM MAM suites. Configuring corporate email and two-factor authentication. Establish a knowledge base for these things. Okay. +1. Next. Lesson 9. Sweet. Okay, so we're done with this. Number 8 done. We almost done with it. But we gotta go back here and do the labs. Workbench lab. Ooh, we got the workbench lab. Did we hit the 90-minute mark? Do we have to take a break real quick? We gotta take a break every 90 minutes for our ultradian cycle. 90 minutes of focus. Then we gotta take a break. Then we could start another ultradian cycle of 90 minutes for focus. I should get a timer. Do they have a I wanna get a timer right here. I think there is some with Raycast. Let me check. I was looking at those before, but I disabled them and I forgot why. Before I start this, let me see. With this, shift, enter. Walkthrough. I thought I did the walkthrough already. 5 tasks. Oh, these ones I have to do? Experience calculator? No. Extensions. Build your first extension. I could build an extension? Start building perfect tools with Raycast API. I'm gonna build my own. Okay, well, I'm not reading all this, so... Store, that's how you do it. You go to store. Search for NPM packages, screen OCR, extract text from screen captures locally via cursor directory, don't know what that is. Arc, ChatGPT, linear, bring linear to every corner of your Mac. I don't know what that is. Brew. Why do you need brew in this? Dang. Low-key Raycast is pretty cool. One password, motion, Pomodoro. With menu bar timer, that's what I want. Manage Apple reminders. Control Obsidian with Raycast. I don't see why I need that. $90 minutes, that's what I need. Disabled by default. Why? Now what? I installed it. Oh, here it is. What even is this? Where is it? Not in here. Click running stopwatch to pause. Is there even one going? Oh, this is stopwatch, this is timers. I don't want timers. I don't care about this. How do I turn that off? Okay. Configure command. Hide the command from the menu bar. Yeah, deactivate. Stopwatch menu bar. I don't want it. Stop running timer. Timers menu bar. I want that. Yeah, that's what I want. is that? I see. It has to ping every X number of seconds or minutes to refresh, which is why it's not. Huh. I don't like that. But otherwise, it's good. I think they have, what's that? There's a repo for menu bars. Mac menu bar apps. I don't know. It's a scam or something. Time apps from Bedoro. What even is this? Ooh, this is clean. Red hot timer. What even is this? Oh, sit and stand routines. That's kind of cool. Add 1 minute, add 5 minutes. Your break begins. That's kind of cool. Paid app. That's a paid app though. Blurring your screen. Okay, so it actually does weird stuff. I don't want that. What is all this? Oh, you can create, edit, delete Jira time logs, Zen break. I feel like the real basic one was the best. What was up with this other link I saw? Mac menu. Here, where was it? Gives you total control over your menu bar items. Bartender. Bartender 5. What is this? More than 10 years. I heard of this, but take control over your menu bar items. What's displayed and when? Oh, like this, you can manage these. Free trial. It's a paid thing. I'm not doing all that, bro. It's kind of cool though. Styling. Whoa, what the? Oh, bartender does this also? That must be a new feature because Okay, that might be worth it just for that. Separate sides for the menu app. That's kind of cool. That's actually not bad. I use like the free ones to hide these, but it just like hides those. That's all it does. Customizing it is kind of cool. Menu bar widgets. That's, dang, this is legit, bro. That's not bad. That's kind of cool. How much is it? It's kind of a lot, but for once, for lifetime, it's not bad. Color graded, that's crazy. That's kind of cool. But you can't change the actual color of these guys. Weak. That's cool, but menu bar X. Product hunt, product of the week. Menu bar X. What even is this website, bro? Why is it like all like weird? Powerful menu bar browser. Menu bar browser? Our new dock app. Watch. What even is this? That's neat. But they should have named it something more so like actual like browser. Menu bar browser, so it's just a browser. You don't need that. Literally don't need for anything. Our new app, DocX. What's DocX? Useless. Xbar. That's what I heard. To write apps. Swiftbar. Xbar is stalled. If you use Hammerspoon, you can build your own menu bar icons in Lua. Xbar. Put anything in Plus menu. Anything? Anything? It kind of looks like an old site though. Guy said it's not supported or something. Updated 2024. It's pretty good. What about this other one? Swift Bar. Two years ago, 10 months ago, 7 months ago. Custom menu bar programs. Write a shell script edited. Hammersville. This looks garbage. What is this? You can write Lua code that interacts with macOS APIs for applications, Windows, mouse pointers, file system objects. That's kind of cool. That's too much. I think that other site I was on was the best. This thing. This guy. $5.9K. 2.8K, 13K. Ooh, that's what I want. But is it in the menu bar? It's gotta be in the menu bar. Dang, they got it for everything. Whoa. .90 bet. Break duration. Short break at 9. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Cycle? What do you mean cycle locked? Annual? One time? That's crazy. This is actually pretty clean. Yo, this app is clean actually. Very clean. App and web blocker settings about flow. Okay, let's see. Flow is created with flow. Okay. Tiny but mighty Frankfurt, Germany. Ooh, the Germans, they know how to build. Let's see here. Website. They got it for the apps and everything. Structure work. I like this. This is nice. Short intervals, recurring breaks, notifications, session names with the pro. I don't need session breaks, recurring breaks. Total sessions, export times. Okay, maintain your focus, metronome. Pro, I don't need any of this. Beautiful design. It does have a real nice design, not gonna lie. They went off with this. Live activity and dynamic island gives you quick access from the lock screen. Minimalistic UI optimized for dark mode, Silicon Retina, natively developed for Apple systems. Yeah, this is solid. Interval-based timer, many duration options. What does this do? Custom session title, don't need it. Advanced controls, probably don't need it. Fully customizable, custom session cycles. That's what I'm trying to figure out, what that means. I think free is fine. This is solid though. What else they got here? Flow duration, break duration, short, long. Cycle, auto start, starts automatically, start flows automatically, start breaks automatically. Settings, about, how it works. Flow is based on popular focus timer method, the Pomodoro technique. By default, it consists of 4 simple steps. Choose a task you want to focus on from your to-do list. Start the timer. A short time span of 25 minutes is ideal to stay focused. Once started, commit to it. This helps battle distractions. Take a short break. Enjoy a short 5-minute break. Stand up, stretch your legs, drink water. Repeat 4 times, then take a long break. Every 4th break is a long, more restorative 30-minute break. So that's 25, so 25 and 5 minutes is half hour. So that's 2 hours. Every 2 hours, you take a long break. Nah. That's not how you're not supposed to do 25 minutes. 25 minutes is you can't get into anything in 25 minutes. And 90 minutes is the max. Or the ideal focus, because it takes like 20 minutes to get into the flow, and then you got to get that, and that's based off the ultradian cycles. That's why you want the 90 minutes. But most people get into propaganda of the 25-minute stuff, that garbage stuff. Okay, what else we got here? How it works, recommend. About how it works, settings. Launch at login. Show window at launch. Reset cycle at launch. Start timer at launch. Launch at login. General, hide window when timer starts. Full screen at the start of a break. Keyboard shortcuts. Don't need those. Menu bar icon. Show colored icon during break. Yes. Show session title. Don't need any of that. Just 90 minutes. That's it. Start. What else? Enable ticking sound. Allow notifications. Show motivational quotes. Sure. Okay, how do I, so long break is every 4 sessions. So 90 minutes. I think, what would be good? 90 minutes, then 10 minutes. And then, so 90, that's gonna be 3 hours. So 90 would be 6 hours. Plus 10 minutes in between would be 3. So 90, 10 is 100. 90, 10, 200. 90 long break. So 290. Long break could be 30 minutes. That could be good, or 20 minutes. 5 minutes between or 10 minutes. This times 3 would be 15, this times 3 would be 30. I'm gonna do 10 minutes. Since I got longer sessions, because flows, like these flows are useless. You're not doing nothing in 15, 20, 25, 30. But 60 and 90 is your ideal. That's what you want to do. You want to go for 90 straight. Long break of 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay, I like this. This one I don't like. How do I delete it? How do I do it? Timer. Actions. Uninstall. Uninstall. Goodbye. This is cool. This is a very clean app. You can pause it, reset. Cool. Nice, 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 nice. Exactly what I wanted. Cool. That's what I needed. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's gonna be hard to beat this. I don't think anyone's gonna beat it. 13K? This one, way more people. 4.8 stars with 13K, and this is 4.9, but only 2.8K. So what's so good about this? To do. See, I don't need all that. I don't need it. This is cool. Synced across devices. Don't need that. Block apps. The other one's got it too. What is this? Quick access widgets. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, that's what we need. User content, usage data, identifiers, contact info, location, and the other one. Data not linked to you. Purchases. Just purchases, that's fine. If they're not looking at anything else but this, that's way better. What else I have? Minimal timer. That's good too, but honestly this one's pretty solid. Wait, so what about this one? I don't like these windows, I don't need all of that. From Ukraine? See, I don't need all this. I just need that. But I like how the Pomodoro one is. It's just better. I like how it's better. Does not collect any data. That's pretty good. That's what you like to see. Tomato Pomodoro timer. See, this one's very similar. This one's almost, bro, this one's like the same thing, bro. This is pretty clean. This one's very clean as well. $8.24, clean. No data either. Should I try it out? Let me just get it. Let's try it. What is cap? I don't know what it is. Doesn't even want to open. It's I know it's recording your screen type of app. Type. It doesn't even work though. This thing is tweaking. Is it because I already have something going? It's just, what even in the world? It's tweaking. It's tweaking so hard. Doesn't even want to quit. It's not even in here. Hold up, wait, dude. So this says, oh, you can just do custom, long break after. Ooh, low key, it's kind of better. Low key, better settings. And there's no even, you don't even have to pay for this. This is just free. Whoa. And they have themes? Bro, this is better. Show icon in the dock. Menu bar only. Yo, maybe it's better. This is a very nice design, but I like how the settings are just right here though. Wait, dock. Oh, that's the dock I got. What do you mean toggling? And if this is off, then what? Oh, it does this. Maybe I want this. Timer widget. Oh, the widget. Okay, I don't want the widget. General. You could, I like, this has way more settings. Appearance. Wait, so. Wait, is that changing? Oh, it is, okay. Look, this has all the features for free, bro. This is way better than Flow. Sorry, Flow, but other app is just free. Hold up. So let me do 90. Oh, I can't make this. I like how it's just a play button here. Oh, and then stats. What about this one? Stats. Day, week, month, year. Probably aren't useful. Very useful, or very similar apps. Back, day. Let's see. Okay, so we want 90 short breaks of, yeah, 5 minutes probably. Well, between each 90 session, we want maybe a 10-minute break. Probably makes sense. 10 minutes. Long break, 15. Long break after how many sessions? 1, 2, maybe 3 sessions. 4. Start session automatically, start break automatically. Disable long breaks, disable short and long breaks, manually finish sessions and breaks. Show completed activity only. When enabled, sessions and breaks that were skipped will not be shown. Probably, I don't want to skip any. And we'll keep it for now. Reset, window behavior, hide when keep in front. Show when timer ends. What does that mean? Hide when timer starts. Oh, okay. Hide when amp line. Keep in front. Yes. Because this is automatically kept in front. This is solid. Advanced. Session counter reset after 30 minutes of inactivity. Sleep behavior pause when Mac goes to sleep. Wait, what is this? Skip. We're gonna run both of them just to see which one's better. The only thing about this is you should be able to edit this to 90 minutes instead of, I like how this is 90 minutes. We'll run both of them, see how it works. I want this to be in minutes. Yeah, might as well just have it open up the main thing. Okay, bet. So we're gonna see which one's better. Very, very similar. Very similar. To me, this still kind of wins in terms of the design is a little bit cleaner with the way they've got it all. But this is also very good too. This is just more clean, and I like the minutes like this instead of 1 hour 30 like this. So what are we gonna do? Okay, let's see. We probably want to start soon. Oh wait, we gotta do the labs. That's what we're doing. We gotta do a standing break. Oh, we could do a sit-stand timer. You can't have multiple of these running. I mean, unless I have two separate apps, one for... Unless... It's about to be 4:15. Probably gonna want to start it at 4:15. Do another ultradian cycle focus session. Technically took a break, so I guess we can. We'll run both of these, and but both of these are real nice, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. I like that. Okay. Wait. Okay, they hide like that. Okay. Cool. We'll see which one we like. We're gonna start them both. Start. And it hides right away and goes like that. And then this one. Start. All right, we'll see. Let's get into it. Ultradian session. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. That's how you get really into it. Why is this? Cool. Complete the following labs. Complete its assisted mode. Okay. I think we should do a standing session. Let's get it. With the labs. Now we're talking. CompTIA Workbench. Configure dock and external peripherals. An employee that works in the field has a laptop as their primary PC, but they would like an easy way to connect their laptop to their monitor and peripheral when they are in the office. You will install a USB-C dock in the office and connect all the peripherals to it so the employee only has to connect one cable to their laptop. Set up a dock. I mean, I know how to set up a dock. I'm using a dock right now. In fact, I'm using a dock with the double monitor setup. Yeah. I thought I was gonna say more, but that was about it. Double monitor setup and speakers and wait, that's kind of cool actually. That is nice. Oh no, it's plugged in there, not in there. Anyway. Cool. Assisted lab. You want to plug stuff in, okay. Select lab mode. Assisted mode. Cool. Next. Okay, first do this. Start. Should I start this like that? Cool. Connect monitor. Using a DisplayPort cable, connect the external monitor to the universal dock. DisplayPort cable. Let's see. We got a. Cool. Okay. We just testing this out a little bit first. Cool. Okay. Connect external monitor to the universal dock with DisplayPort. Okay. That's fast stuff. Okay. DisplayPort here. Whoa. This guy. Plug it in. Nice. Cool. Connect power cable to the external monitor. Okay, this is power for the laptop, and this is the monitor. Oh no, that's the monitor over here. The other one's for the dock. Plug that guy in. Connect the peripherals, locate the USB keyboard and mouse and connect them both to the universal dock. So this is the dock. It's the laptop, this is the dock. Okay. Where's the peripherals? Oh, the monitor is connected to the dock, so we want to plug this guy in. Okay, really? You want me to? Fine. Plug that in, and then that. Ooh, Ethernet. We Ethernet up in this bad boy. Okay, let's go. Ethernet. Dink. connect the dock power adapter. Plug in universal dock power adapter to a power outlet. Using the USB-C cable, connect the universal dock to the laptop. I love docks. Docks are the best. Power on the external monitor. Test the dock using the power button above the laptop keyboard. Just check it out. That's kind of cool. Easy. Which of the following port types is not provisioned on the dock? I gotta look at it. Explore mode, start. You got 2 display ports, 1 HDMI. What is this called? 4 USBs. That's probably audio. Ethernet. They got power. There's DisplayPort. There is no VGA. There is USB. There is RJ45, and there's HDMI. Okay, bet. Which wireless interface could be used to connect? Wireless interface could be used to connect peripheral input devices to the laptop if a dock is not available. Bluetooth. Enter a single word to identify the last step in the process of configuring the dock and external peripherals. A single word? What do you even mean? Last step. To test? It's gotta be test. What else would be test? They could have just made that multiple choice, because that's, it could, like, you'll sit there for like hours thinking. True or false, the dock could be used to attach a drawing pad to support the creation of digital art files. Yes. Nice. Easy. Easy lab. Who is even? Spam calls. It's a pretty good quality camera, bro, for real. Nice. What don't I need in here? I feel like I don't need this. Okay, I guess you can't change this. I want to change this to like nine to like 9 or 7. That's kind of cool. I like this. Maybe this one I don't need. This. Settings. I don't need this in my thing. Enable Docker terminal. You can't even remove it from the menu bar. Let me do this. Bro. Oh, you can't even see it on the screen. Well, whatever. Do update. Move it back over there actually then. Let's see. Slab number 2. Let's get these going, baby. Oops. I will say though, did I open it? No. This one. These are kind of quick and easy. Trying to see which one I like better. I kind of like, well, I don't know if I like the hour modes or minute. Add expansion card. We're increasing the amount of storage in the existing laptop by adding an additional 1 TB SSD. You will need to identify what type of slot is available for adding another SSD and selecting the correct SSD type to install in the slot. Once you, okay, cool. And then here you want to answer the questions after the lab. Okay. Assisted mode, start. First you want to shut down the laptop because we're doing SSD upgrade. Cool, shut that bad boy down. Unplug the power supply. Cool. Yeah. Connect the push clip from the wrist to the ESD mat. And put it on the wrist. You don't want to drain the... Oh, maybe because the battery is... It's on battery, so there's nothing to drain. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. Smart. But if you're removing the battery, then maybe you could. Okay. Close the screen and carefully turn the laptop over. Okay, close. Turn it over. Remove the torque screws. This is a lot better than the PC one. The PC one had terrible graphics. Cool. Torques. Nice. Remove the cover to reveal the motherboard and internal components. Okay, take that bad boy off. Ooh, this is pretty good actually. Dang. This is this looks better than it, you know, is looking on the PC. That's for sure. Looking way better. This is pretty cool. Locate the SSD slot. Okay. This is the battery. Fan. This is pretty good. This is RAM. Look at that. Look at that light, that reflection. 4 gig RAMs. Yeah, that's RAM. And you can even see DDR4 SODIN. And their connectors are, I'm gonna pull it up and then release it. Okay, which means that, whoa, it's fast. That means this is, yeah, this is the SSD. ARM, because the whole motherboard is this thing here. Where's the CPU at? What goes in here? Is this a Wi-Fi adapter? I think it's this. Identify if there is an available M.2 slot for an additional SSD. Note, M.SATA slot is also used in laptops, but not as prevalent. Oh shoot, I don't know. Is it this thing? There's something, that's for sure. Oh wait. There's also that. Oh, come on now. Or that's not doing anything actually. Oh, that plugs in there, okay. So the only thing that's is this thing, I think. Whoa, okay. They made this terrible graphics. M.2 22.110, just by 22 by 110. M.2 2280 is 22 by 80, 60, 42, and 30. M.2 drives can come in various sizes, so it's important that you identify which sizes are appropriate for your computer system before purchasing or trying to install. The dimensions are expressed in the name of the M.2 type. For example, the most common size of M.2 is the 2280, which is 22 millimeters wide, 80 millimeters long. Okay, I understand that. Cool. So this looks like it can really be, I don't know how long that is. How am I supposed to know? Okay, disconnect the battery. Locate the battery power connector. Firmly grasp and carefully pull the connector to disconnect the battery. upper right side of the battery. Yeah, well, that's what I was looking at here. This thing. Grasp the battery by the frame and turn it over on the ESD mat. I gotta move sensitivity, move that down to like 3. And zoom to like 3. Yeah, zoom is way better now. It's still kind of fast, but unless I move it to like 2. Yeah. I'm moving it to 1, bro. Come on now. Don't play with me. Grasp the laptop by the frame and turn it over. Oh, discharge residual power. Okay, yeah. So you do unplug it and then discharge. And then you want to open the laptop. Click the power button. Typically it must be pressed for 10 seconds, okay. Close the laptop and turn it over again. Then we want to get the M.2 SSD. So let's check it out here. These are RAM chips. So what kind we got here? We got DDR4 8 gigs. DDR4 16 gigs. What is this? A 32 gig boy. Dang, that's a big boy. And then here we got 2 M.2 slots. This is a VNAND SSD 1TB NVMe.M2 22080. And this is a 3D NAND SATA SSD. Oh. NVMe M.2 VNAND 3D NAND SATA P2M2 22080 240 gigabytes NVMe Express. I should be knowing which one is the difference. What are the differences? Which one? M.2. This is P2 M.2 280, and this is also M.2. Which one? 3D NAND SATA SSD? They look the same. From the big boy. Insert the SSD fully into the M.2 slot. The SSD will slightly angle away from the motherboard and it will take little to no pressure to insert. Gently press on the elevated end of the SSD until it connects to that motherboard M.2 standoff. Insert and tighten the Phillips screw to secure the SSD to the motherboard. Firmly grasp the power connector and carefully reconnect the battery. Replace the bottom case cover and align the holes. Install the case Torx screws. Where did I put those? Over here. Easy. Turn the laptop over. Remove the ESD. Connect the power supply via USB-C. Open the laptop. Press the power button. Allocate disk. You can't read any of this, I'm sorry. None of this is legible. Once a new disk drive is installed, you must still allocate it in order to use it. Open disk management to allocate the new drive. There are various ways to enter disk management, including from the control panel, but the easiest way is hitting Windows key plus X on the keyboard, then clicking on disk management. In the disk management window, right-click on the unallocated space and enter the required information to allocate and use the drive. Okay. I guess we don't have to allocate it, but... Okay, true or false? M.2 form factor uses a retaining screw to secure the card. True. What type of interfaces is used by the fixed disk that has been installed to the laptop already? That has been installed? It was an M.2. Oh, the other one? I don't know what the other one was. I didn't look at it. M-SATA? Oh, I should do explore mode, right? And then I can do this. Oh, no I can't. What can I do? Exit. Tutorial? System? Nah, whatever. Was the SSD selected for installation greater or lower capacity than the spare device? What's the spare? I didn't look. It didn't tell me to look. Greater, it was 1 terabyte. Write the name of the Windows utility used to allocate the new drive. Oh, bro, come on now. Disk management, I think. Nice. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Now we want to upgrade some RAM. Upgrade RAM. Data analyst employee reports slow processing, low memory errors in laptop. Upon inspection, laptop has only 8 gigs of RAM. You will need to upgrade their existing laptop with 32 gigabytes of RAM with the highest memory bandwidth. Laptop shut down. I really like these labs actually, it's kind of cool. Unplug the power supply from the laptop. Connect the ESD wrist strap. Close the laptop, turn it over. Remove the bottom with the torque screws. Remove the cover. Disconnect the battery. Grasp the laptop and turn it over. Open the laptop and click the power button to discharge any residual power. Release the existing RAM. Oh, you gotta click this. Okay, so pull these away and it'll lift up. I want to use these two. DDR4 SODIMM. And not this one. And then just press down. Press down. Nice. What was the capacity of each module used for the upgrade? 16. What method was used to secure the SODIMs? Retaining screw, thermal paste, edge connector, friction, latches. Edge connector. No. Latches? Okay, I guess latches. I don't know what an edge connector friction is. It attached on the edges, so I don't know. Are the modules used for upgrade suitable for dual channel mode? Oh, I didn't read them. Let's see. No, as the modules must be different sizes. Yes, as they were not supplied as dual channel kit. No, as the modules must use different clock speeds. Yes. Because they were the same, so. What was the reason for not selecting the single 32 gigabyte module? System would not recognize full capacity in a single slot. Both slots must be filled for the system to operate. Dual channel configuration with 2 modules supports higher bandwidth, I think. Nice, 100%. Let's keep it going, keep it going. We did the dock, we did expansion SSD, laptop RAM, non-user removable battery. Start virtual camera. I don't think I need this. Oh, well, I didn't want to do that. User reports their laptop battery life is severely diminished. After some tests, Windows battery report, you determine the battery needs to be replaced. You'll need to replace the existing battery with a new one and test that the new battery is working. Step 1. Click the power off. Unplug. Connect the wrist strap. Close the screen. Turn it over. Remove bottom cover. With the Torx screws. Remove the cover to reveal the motherboard and other internal components. Disconnect the battery right over here. Locate and remove the screws attaching the battery to the case. These guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and these. 56. 11.4 volts. Remove the battery from the case, making sure no additional wires or connectors are attached to the battery. Install new battery. Place a new battery into the case. Which one's the new one? This one. 56. It's bigger. Is it gonna fit? It's literally bigger. From the grass power connector and connect it back in. Place the bottom cover. Install the torque screws. Turn it over, move the ESD, power on, plug it in first, then open, then power on. It's working. What was the purpose of using anti-static wrist strap for this position? Minimize risk of shorting the battery, minimize risk of electrocution, all of the above. Minimize risk of ESD damage to components, all of it. What? Minimize risk of ESD damage to other components? Okay. I guess it wouldn't short the battery and it wouldn't risk no electrocution. Okay. What is the capacity of the replacement battery? 86 watt hours. Which step was performed immediately after screwing the new battery into place? Screw it into place, connect the cable to power cord. Power cable to mother. Connect cable to power cord. No, connect power cable to motherboard. What is the purpose of the following icon printed on the label? Do not dispose as general waste. Do not dispose of it. Do not reuse. Do not dispose of as general waste unless leaking. No, this one. That's it? Okay, next. Next. Yes. Very nice. I like both of them. I like this one's just much cleaner aesthetic. I don't know why. It's just it's much cleaner. But this one's clean too. I don't know why they have why it says that instead of just. Like this should just be all in here. And they should just get rid of this. There's no need to have two of those. Anyway, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4K labs completed. Nice, 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 nice practice. Let's see what this is all about. I think I did them. Yeah. Cool. Done with that. Nice, nice, nice. Now we can go back to this. last one. Actually, this come over here. Course note. We can go over here and say we're starting 9. Despite predictions that computers would bring about a paperless office environment, the need to transfer digital information to paper or back again remains strong. CompTIA A+ certified professionals will often be called upon to set up, configure, and troubleshoot print and scan devices. Having working knowledge of many printer technologies and components will help you support users' needs in any technical environment. So we need to be able to deploy printer and deploy printer and multifunctional devices. We need to be able to replace print device consumables and troubleshoot print device issues. Okay. Deploy printer and multifunctional devices. Although the different technologies used in various printer types affect maintenance and troubleshooting, the type of printer does not substantially affect the way it is installed and configured in an operating system such as Windows or shared on a network. The skills you will learn in this topic should prepare you to install, share, and configure a printer effectively and securely. Okay, I don't know, blank it out.
When it comes to multifunction devices such as printers, there are a lot of considerations for deploying them. And we've brought in Max Stafford to talk to us more about what to consider. Max, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Great, I'm doing great. Tell us a bit about yourself. Let's start talking about multifunction devices and printers.
Yeah, definitely. My name is Max. I am a desktop engineer out of my company I work for is Centis. It's a software SaaS company, does HR solutions. I typically do the desktop configuration, deployment, and management of the desktops.
And you've done a lot of work with major printers over the years, haven't you?
Yeah, unfortunately, printers are a fun wonderland of troubleshooting.
Well, there's so much that goes on with them. First of all, they take analog stuff, piece of paper, what have you, and then they digitize them, and that's real simple to talk about. A little
Very
bit more
simple to talk about.
reality. When you're starting to deploy one of these things, what are some of the first steps that you take?
Well, you need to make sure you have everything, all your ducks in a row. You need to make sure you have all the access to, are you doing a print server? You need to have access to that. Are you doing printing over IP? You need to have access to the IP port or the admin port or whatever. You need that in general to do the configuration of the printer. You need to make sure you have, if you're doing wired connection, Ethernet, do you have a direct connection from the printer to your network rack, a router, whatever you have? Are you doing over the Wi-Fi? Is that supported with the printer you have? Will it have a good connection? Is it going to go offline a lot? Make sure that it's in a good spot for that to work. Or you can do a wired connection. Do you have access or a long enough cable to go from your computer to the printer? That's not really common, especially in an enterprise situation, because that's one port to one port. But most often you're going to have a network configuration where you have like a print server, and that is that takes a lot of homework to configure.
And part of that configuration, like you said, is I'll say it from a security perspective, but simply, do you have the right user, do you have the right access, or all the permissions set up, things like that? Right?
Yeah, you want to make sure that Who is doing the configuration is the person who has access. Who's going to do the management is the person who has access. Typically, they're the same person. But a lot of printer management is done through vendors just because, like you said, so many things can go wrong with it. It's a very involved process. But thankfully, managing the server aspect and the endpoints is typically two different beasts, right? I have a lot of experience doing the end user's perspective. They typically can't break the server just by connecting to the printer. That's just a one-off thing. And that's just driver troubleshooting, just general driver troubleshooting.
Okay. When it comes to things like setting up duplex and things like that, is that something where you get right into kind of the vendor-specific side of it, or are there some tips and about that particular side?
Yeah, typically that is like if what you're trying to find a use case, right? That is typically done through the vendor side of things. Yeah, as long as you have the correct hardware that supports that sort of thing, it's fairly easy to set it up. It's usually like a setting kind of thing, and then as long as the end user's getting the right driver, it will work.
Interesting point about the use case, right? And that's part of the homework you're talking about with
Yep.
not only about the networking, the permissions, but
Peace.
how that device is going to be used.
Yeah, and that's these kinds of projects, setup projects, is mostly doing the upfront, the homework, figuring out exactly what your end users are going to do. It's going to save you headaches, even 10 years down the line, if you know exactly what you need to do before you're going to do it. And that's not just printers. It definitely affects printers, but anything in IT, you want to future-proof as much as you can, and not have too much fat. You don't want to have too many extra features just because you can. You want it to be fine-tuned to your use case.
Max, thank you so much for your insights about setting up multifunction devices, printers, things like that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
What's going on, man? Are you doing are you taking the test Saturday, or is that someone else? Is that you? Saturday or next week, something like that. Next week, reschedule it. So when is it for? Online or in person, and when? Most common for general home office use are inkjet and laser, though others are used for more specialist applications. Common types. Inkjet and laser. That's pretty nice. I guess there's probably one close to me too, but I didn't really check where it could be, so. I didn't even check the physical locations because I want to do it online. It's better for me, I think. But yeah, good luck, man. Keep studying. I'm not on track at all. I wanted to be done with all of this on Tuesday, but it's Thursday. I'm gonna finish today, Thursday. So I'm finishing basically everything today, and then I'm gonna be basically studying. And studying, I have a bunch of practice questions I gotta do. Some of those PBQs, and practice quizzes. So I'm just going to be doing all of that basically starting tomorrow. So hopefully we'll see how it goes, but I think I can do it. We'll see. But and when yes, I have taken all my certs online, and when I say all, that it includes only Core 2, so I guess that's one, but that's all of them. I guess that's gonna include this one too. I mean, I'm doing it through WGU, so I did like other courses, online exams. I did those; they were online. So I guess I did. This is gonna be my. Let me see. I did 1, 2, 3. I did 3, so this is gonna be my fourth online exam, but my second like CompTIA cert specific one from CompTIA at least. Yeah, so this is gonna be the second one online, but all of them online. And the first time I did it, it was online. It went fine. It was so fine. So I'm like, I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, it was fine. So do it again. And I'll probably be, and I'm gonna keep streaming probably for Network Plus, Security Plus, like all those. I'll be streaming all the way until I do those. Yeah. Yeah, it's I didn't know how it was gonna be, but I tested it out and it was fine. The proctor was pretty chill. Yeah, it was super chill. I know for WGU, like their courses, they were a little bit more strict because you have to use like a separate webcam and everything. But with CompTIA, you could just use the laptop built-in camera. So I was like, oh, that's way easier. So yeah, it went pretty smooth. They weren't super strict. You know, they just did the check. It's kind of weird. You had to like take pictures of your area and whatnot. It was kind of, but it could mess things up. But I don't know. If in person isn't bad either. Like if you've got something by you, just do it. You don't have to worry about all of the crazy stuff. You just got pen, pencil, whatever, and take the exam. But yeah, I'll be doing Network Plus, Security Plus, not right after this because I'm doing the WGU order. I'm doing the whole WGU basically thing. So I'll be doing all the classes. So after this, actually, I have a cybersecurity law class. So I'll be doing that. After that one, I think is after that when I start getting into networking basics. So we'll be getting into networking. And then I'll probably after this class, after the A+, I'm probably gonna start doing what is it called? Try Hack Me. That's what it is. Try Hack Me, and I wanted to start that a little bit ago, but I've been not really having much time to focus on that since I got to do this. But yeah, I'll be doing Try Hack Me, I think, more consistently, probably starting in November. So basically at the end of next week. Unless I don't pass this. If I don't pass this, then I'll do this. I'll have to do another exam and try to pass this, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's see. I'll basically be streaming all my classes, my studying, probably Try Hack Me, any other projects I come up with, because I want to do some more projects and things. I know I want to put together like a website. I don't know, whatever projects I come up with, anything, basically all of it. So major print device vendor, major print device. We got HP, Epson, Canon, Xerox, Brother, OKI, Konica, Minolta, Lexmark, Ricoh, Samsung. There's a distinction between software components that represent the printer and the physical printer itself. Software representation of the printer may be described as the printer object, logical printer, or simply printer. Terms relating to the printer hardware include print device or physical printer. Beware that the printer could mean either physical. Okay, that's kind of important. Tip, or maybe I'll say important. I don't know what that is. Let's see here, actually. Okay. Let me see. This thing is tweaking. Let me. How can I want to do. I can't open it. Let me see. Okay, let's see, where were we? For example, pages of monochrome text will print more quickly than colors. Maximum supported resolution. Measured in dots per inch, DPI. Determines output quality. Printer dots and screen image pixels are not equivalent. Requires multiple dots to reproduce one pixel at acceptable quality. Pixel dimensions are typically quoted in pixels per inch to avoid confusion. Pixel dimensions are quoted in pixels per inch. Vertical and horizontal resolution are often different, so you may see figures such as 24 by 600. Horizontal resolution is determined by the print engine. That's either the laser scanning unit or inkjet printhead. Vertical resolution is determined by the paper handling mechanism. Paper handling. The sizes and types of paper or media that can be loaded. May be important that the printer can handle labels, envelope stock, so on. Labels, envelopes, cardstock, etc. Amount of paper that can be loaded and output. Amount of paper that could be loaded. Overloaded output trays will cause paper jams. If the output tray is slow capacity, this could happen quickly in a busy office. Options add functionality. extra options. These add additional functionality. Automatic duplex unit for double-sided printing. Finisher unit for folding, stapling, and hole punching. Ooh, that is cool. May be fitted by default or available for purchase as an add-on component. Set up location. When deploying a new print device, consider the following factors to select an optimum setup location. Factors for optimum or optimal? Optimal. Is that a word? What's the most optimal? Am I just tweaking about that? Optimal. Is that even a word? Optimal. Best, most favorable. Optimum. Who says mum? I never even heard that. That's not even a word. Optimum. Optimum. That is a word. Am I tweaking? The amount or degree of something that is most favorable to some end. Optimum versus optimal. What is even this? Optimum tends to be quantitative, referring to most favorable or best conditions in specific context, often with a numerical value. Optimal, on the other hand, is more versatile and can describe the most effective or advantageous condition, choice, or quantity in a specific context without necessarily implying a numerical value. Formal versus informal. Optimal is suited for both formal and informal situations, while optimum is more commonly used in technical or formal context. Same meaning as optimal, however, there has been a shift in frequency of written use between optimum and optimal over the past century, with optimal becoming more prevalent. Optimum is often used as a noun, referring to the state or condition, whereas optimal is an adjective modifying a noun. Optimal temperature. The optimum temperature. Optimal temperature. The company strives for optimum efficiency. The new policy aims for optimal results. Okay. Where were we? Okay. Factors for optimum setup location. Print device must have a power outlet and potentially a network data port. Ensure cables are run without being trip hazard. Ensure that the print device is placed on a stable. Print device placed on stable flat surface. Print device is placed stable flat surface. Whatever. Okay. Not exposed to direct sunlight. I'm gonna put this one environment. This one should be physical location. Must have a power outlet, potentially a network part. Ensure cables are run without being trip hazards. Ensure it is placed on a stable flat surface environment. Not exposed to direct sunlight. Is space around it for air to flow. Area should be well ventilated to ensure dispersal of fumes such as ozone generated during printer operation. What else? Printer paper and most consumables should be stored where there is no risk of high humidity. Store printer paper and consumables where there is no risk of high humidity or temperature extremes. Consult MSDS for additional considerations. I guess I feel like this is kind of the same. I think environment. Accessible to all of it is I guess maybe this one will do accessibility. That's not how you spell it. Accessibility. this is like just common sense. Come on now. Check for strips on removable components that are using printer parts will be secured using packing strips. Should be left to acclimate after removing the packaging materials. Leave unboxed and powered off for a few hours. Reduces the risk of condensation. Printer paper should be stored for a day or more before use. Connect device plug. Type B to and type A host plug to computer. OS will detect the printer using plug and play and install the driver automatically. Can confirm that the printer is successfully installed and print a test page. Confirmed and print a test page using this. And then this one. Oh, it's the same thing. I did not even configure it to be the same, did I? No, you don't even pick. Or do you? Enable ticking sound. That's crazy how I picked the same thing on this one. What even in the... Hold on, I gotta do that real quick. Applications, ignore. What is it called? think it's within. No. Flow was that. This one is. I don't even know. It's not even. Oh, tomato. This one. Nope, it still does that. General. Okay, where was I? Okay, we're testing these guys out. Okay, why is this not? Yeah, that is a no-go. That needs to not happen. Why is that doing that? I don't know how to do that. Nope. Okay, come on now. What is going on here? What is this? Let me do that. Let me reset this. Okay. So it just had to be reset. This should be that. Okay. Cool. Now that's not happening. Nice. Now what was I doing? Okay, so I'm testing out Pomodoro timers, and these are the two ones I like. This one's got 2 tiers, this free one, which is basic, and then a paid one for the premium features, but this one basically has all the features that the premium one has, but this is completely free, so this is basically just better. Okay. Now do I want the brakes to start automatically or manually? Okay, the dings, I like the dings. Start. And this, start. Alright. 10-minute or 5-minute break? I don't know. 10-minute break. Alright. And then I want to do... How do I pop this out? What time is it? Yeah, so a 10-minute break. It's gonna take me to about 6. Whoa. And also, okay, so so ultradium rhythm breaks. I like these. These are good. This is gonna be good. What does this one do? See, this one's got way more settings that you can do. I mean, this one's got the same settings, but you gotta upgrade for it. I kind of like how clean this one is, but probably gonna stick with this one though. This one tells you break, and this one just uses, oh yeah, this one kind of has a different type of thing. Okay. What kind of settings? Appearance. These are just all basically the same. And then this one's kind of different. Or monochrome. I'll stick with this. Timer widget. Sounds. Yeah, that's the one I want. Ticking sound. Okay, I'm probably gonna stick with it. This one's got a big space right here. I don't know why. See, look at that. Yeah, why is it like that? I don't like that. All right, 10-minute break. What's there even do a break for? Let's see, what can I do? What's going on Twitter? Yeah, that's kind of good.
Got it. What about the existence of trans men?
Wow, okay, we're gonna take this chair. Look at that.
Hey, Ben.
Like a bro, my friend. All right.
How's it going?
Let's break open
First
beer or
question,
something.
can men get pregnant?
this chair. Look at that. Definitionally.
Pregnant.
Men cannot get pregnant.
Okay, awesome. So,
Definitionally.
definitionally, okay. Do men experience SA? Sexual assault?
Sure.
Got it. What about the existence of trans men?
What about the existence? Do you mean women who believe that they are men? What are we talking about here? Women experiencing gender dysphoria?
So my other question is, do you benefit from white supremacy in any way, shape, or form?
I'm going to need more specifics on what you mean by white
Here, let me
supremacy.
give it to you then.
Sure, please.
So I'm a transgender man.
Okay.
I've experienced SA.
Okay.
And abortion rights affect me directly. So if we're talking about the American dream that you live,
So-
why don't I have access to that? Because there's no legislation, in the history of America, that legislates a man's body, so why does mine have to be legislated? I've got a vagina.
I'm not interested in what your genitalia are.
Clearly you are. I mean, it's all over everything you
no,
make, buddy. I'm sorry. I hate to say it to you, but
I think you
it's
can read on
kind
my
of
face that I
obsession
radically
you
am
guys
not.
have.
I think you can read on my face that I radically am not. When we're talking about
No,
abortion,
no. I mean, you can present it here, but in most of the content that you have, you attack my community constantly. And you don't even realize guys like me exist, who actually share a lot of similarities to you and everything, because I'm a married man of 20 years.
I
got a
recognize
wife.
that you exist. I disagree
Right,
with your claim
so
that you
if
are
I
a
was...
male.
That just spiraled out of control real fast. Anything. NFL? Nah, we need college picks, bro. Do you do college picks? Come on, man. What is he? Is this a joke?
The author of that the human proposed president.
No one's watching that, bro.
You can't count. It tore me apart. But I learned an important lesson. You can't count on anyone. It tore me apart. But I learned an important lesson. You can't
Oh, you could
count,
have
can't count on anyone. It tore me apart.
Let's see.
You to spend my day off with me. I moved.
Nope, I'm not watching that. Not doing it.
8個のキースイッチが入ったモジュールを26個ひねりながらつなげ、表裏がない両面仕様にしました。
表面実装にもこだわりました。ライティング
これまでキーボードに対して表に出せないひねくれた思いもあったんですが、このキーボードはそんな思いもなくフロントエンド開発にぴったりです。
ショートカットしやすい必要なの。
This is real. That's not real. There's no way that's real.
Okay, this is not politics as usual. I got to tell you that this election is unlike any other election, okay? This is not politics as usual. As we are finding out as we're on the road, the people you think are going to vote for a certain candidate may not be, as evidenced in this interview. Watch.
Your feelings, and let me start with the women here about Kamala Harris.
She's a woman of color. I'm not putting her down because of that, and I'm not putting her down because she's a woman. I'm not a feminist, so I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, I don't think that she has the personality. I don't think that she has what it takes to go up against Putin and go up against these other presidents that are built for this. I don't want to be scared because my president is scared. I want my president to feel secure and manly and about it.
You brought up gender, right? Like, do you think it matters that she's a woman and people aren't comfortable having a woman in a top leadership role?
No, I don't think that because most men, they crazy.
Men, Indian, American, was right.
I got to tell you that this election is
Strongly urge you to worship.
Ooh, just some good food right here.
A working fire truck. Hold on, I have to warn people. All right, it's gonna be loud! I am Robert Rosenthal, and this is Engine 77. So there's 6 of us involved in this thing, me and 5 buddies. So last year we tailgated without a vehicle, and we decided we needed a vehicle, and we settled on a fire truck. It has become quite the thing. And then this over here is the VIP lounge, which is basically all of our wives hanging out on top while we are tailgating down below. I mean, there's no chance there's another place. I mean, I've been to every stadium, and there's no place that has a perfectly flat lot directly across the street that allows you to do all of this across several acres of tailgating. So Illinois has always been the school that had the tailgating just waiting for a football program. We got these fire helmets made. So here we go. Like all of this stuff still works. Like if we wanted to, I mean, you know the story that there was a fire at Memorial Stadium last year. I've often asked myself, if that were to happen this year, do I just show up and just, hey, if you guys need an extra one, here you go. It works. I don't know how to use it. I don't know what that lever does, but it works. After the Kansas win, Coach Bielema did show up. He rang the siren. We've also had the entire basketball team. They climbed on top, got a team picture. So I did get in line at 6:45 this morning. My neighbor across the street got in line at 2:30 this morning. 100 years ago and 1 day ago is when Red Grange had probably the single greatest performance in college football history against Michigan. Michigan defense that had allowed 4 touchdowns the previous 3 years. He scored 4 touchdowns in the first 12 minutes. The first college football superstar. It's why Illinois only has 2 retired jerseys, 50 for Dick Butkus and 77 for Red Grange. When we were coming up with the name for the fire truck, it had to be Engine 77. All right, this is a very important part. Okay, the eye is only lit if we win. The idea here is Illinois football has always been waiting for moments like this. I told Coach Bielema I'm driving it to Indy. So if Illinois gets to Indy, this thing is going on the road. And you might see it at Wrigley Field.
That's what I'm talking about. Cool, that's pretty lit. But we got, the timer is done, so time to start it again, but, we're gonna, cause I gotta plan some dinner, probably 15 minutes or so. So what are we gonna do with that? Yeah, it's core, what up, dude? It's core 1. This is core 1 with the print devices and stuff. Oh, that's why it was long, because okay, so if they just did like 90, if they can convert it to this kind, then that would be way better. I would like it like that, but overall I like this one better because you just have all the options for free, whereas this is like all the options in the premium version of this one are just free in here, and they're so similar. And for what I need, I like this better, and I don't like this box around here, but I like how it's 90 minutes instead of 130 like this. It's too long. I'd rather just have it 90, 0, 0. But okay, so I'll quit this one. I like this better. So I'm gonna uninstall that. Let's see. Yep, core 1. Let's see. Clear, let's see. dash cleaner dot sh space. I think it just. I gotta find probably a faster way of doing this, but I just do the drag and drop. Let's see, what is it called? It was called flow. I don't need that. Ah, okay, I can just do it like that. Dang, I installed a bunch of stuff. What is all that? Let's see. Oh, it's just a whole bunch of like scripts. Yeah, it's fine. Password. Wait, it's. Oh, yeah, I think it's this. Okay. Ooh, that should not be happening. I do not want to get rid of that. Oops. Hopefully that'll be fine. Yeah, core one. I'm actually probably gonna take a break right now, but I'll be back probably around 7. Probably around 7 to keep it going for. Probably get. Let's see. Session. Could I rename that? Session and I know the other one was break. Preferences. General. Advanced. Appearance. No, you can't name it. But I guess I don't really care about that. It's got pretty good settings for being free. I like this a lot. That's all I need. Cool. So we'll start. We could probably get 2 sessions in. 2 sessions in when I get back. That's 7 to 8:30. Little break, and then 8:39. That'll take us to 10 o'clock. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll do 10 sessions, or what am I saying? 2 sessions when I get back. A good moment right here to pause. We'll do 2 sessions when I get back. Hopefully that'll be enough to finish everything, completely wrap this up. So we'll see. We'll see. Cool, cool, cool. Looking good. Let's see. I'm gonna put the intermission scene on. We back. We back. We back. We back. All right, let's see. We just kind of gotta get into it. It's all, we gotta get into it. We don't really have any other choice. Gotta keep going. We gotta grind. We're gonna keep going. Try to get, let's see, 7 o'clock. We'll try to get two ultradian cycles in. That's 2 sessions. 2 ultradian cycles with a break between, and hopefully that should bring us around 10. Hopefully that'll be enough to finish everything today. I think we want to finish everything tonight before. That's the goal. So if it takes us faster than that, great. If not, we're just gonna keep going, I guess. But let's see. We'll start 2 sessions. Let's start. But all right. Picking it straight up. Let's see, we got a 7-hour stream. Yeah, we can hit. Well, we'll hit 8. Maybe we can hit 9. 9er will be good. A good 9er. Let's see. Where? Okay, we're over here. Most printers are fitted with an Ethernet network adapter and RJ45 port. Can be configured to obtain IP configuration. Can be configured to obtain an IP from a DHCP server or be manually configured. Can be registered as a host record on a DNS server. Can be registered as a host record on a DNS server. Facilitate client connections via Most printers provide a mechanism for locally configuring the printer's network settings. Usually this is by means of a menu system that you navigate by using an LCD display and adjacent buttons or a touchscreen on the front of the printer. most printers can locally configure network settings. Usually this is by means of a menu system that you can navigate using an LCD display. This method is suitable for small office environments where you have few printers to manage. Useful in troubleshooting when printer is offline. Vendor will usually supply a web-based utility to discover and manage printers. Printer communicates over Printer communicates with computers over one or more TCP/UDP network ports. If cannot connect, verify that ports aren't blocked by firewall. Wireless print device connectivity. Two wireless interfaces, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Why did I put comma there? To connect to Windows, to connect from Windows client via Bluetooth. Use printer control panel to make discoverable, then add device from Bluetooth page. Windows is Bluetooth page. Connect via Wi-Fi in two ways. Infrastructure node and Wi-Fi this and that and then like that. Easy skills. Infrastructure mode. Connect the print device to an access point. Connect print device to access point to make it available to clients on the network IP address. Oh yeah, this is from the access point section. Okay. To make available to clients on the network. Via IP address or FQDN. Printers wireless adapter must support 802.11 standard. Available on the access. Wi-Fi Direct. Configures a software implemented access point on the print device to facilitate connections to client devices. I don't think there's much way to really shorten that up. Configure a software implemented access point on the print device. Cool. Cool.
How to install and configure imaging devices. Let's start off by installing a scanner, multifunction device, or a barcode scanner. In this case, what we're going to do is install, we've got a Fujitsu, and this is an FI7160 scanner here. And the first thing that we need to do is we need to determine if we've got an or what type of port, I should say, we have on the scanner. So let me go ahead and just kind of remove the input tray here. So you can see that we've got a USB Type B. Actually, it's 3.0 too, so pay attention to the version of the standard as well. We've got a super speed 3.0 Type B USB connector here, and we have to verify that we have an available port on the computer. In this case, we've got a Type A connector. The port is available. I'm going to go ahead and return the input tray back to its original position here. And then from here, what we're going to do is we are going to move over to our PC. So let's go ahead and check out my PC real quick, because you might have to install a driver if it isn't automatically detected. And this wasn't automatically detected on my Windows 10 machine. So I went out to the manufacturer website and I went ahead and downloaded the driver. Now, this is interesting because this installer, this executable, also did the next step, which is install the software that allows users to use the scanner. So when I ran this executable, it installed the driver that allowed me to identify the device, and it also installed for us the software that gives me the software operational panel that allows me and other users to control aspects of this scanner. Configure a scanner multifunction device or barcode scanner. In this case, we're going to configure a Fujitsu FI7160 scanner. We're going to access the device's Windows settings. So we're going to go here. We're in Windows settings. We're going to choose devices from the devices page. We're then going to choose printers and scanners. And you'll notice that our FI7160 is connected, and we can select that and we can choose manage. And it allows us to, if we need to download a scanner app. I've already got an app from the manufacturer that could run this, but we can also check out, for instance, the scanner properties, as well as, if we wanted to, the hardware properties likewise. Now, you can also do this from inside of the control panel. And from control panel, if we go to hardware and sound, devices and printers, we will see our device here under devices at the top. And if we need to, we can right-click and we can choose the tasks that the device allows us to use, or the functions, if you will. And we can also look at the properties here of the hardware as well. Notice that it tells us to view the tasks, right-click the icon in devices and printers. And we can also, again, view the hardware. And if we wanted to go as far, we could go farther and we could look at the properties and verify that the driver is installed and what the current version of that driver is if we need to do management of the imaging device.
Bro, I think I gotta change bitrate on this because how to choose right bitrate for streaming for video streaming. Bitrate's a crucial factor, directly affects the quality and stability of the stream. Understand bitrate basics. Measures the amount of data transmitted per second. Bits per second. Common units, kilobits per second, megabits per second, and gigabits per second. I should, I think I want to do a project where I'm gonna run some cable, get myself hardwired up, some Ethernet. I don't know if I'll be able to live stream that. That would be a cool project though to work on. but I'm in my office. I've got my router set up. Not that far, but I'm on Wi-Fi because I don't have cabling to this room. But I could run cable. That wouldn't be too bad. From the socket there, run Ethernet cable up to here, and it'll be nice because I can get the latest Ethernet cables. Run that through here, and I could go all fancy. I can put a whole socket or faceplate outlet type of thing, install that, and have just a nice. I could probably find, if I were to do it, I might want to do like 2. Well, because I'd want to hook up to my dock, and that can accept Ethernet, and that'll be good. And might as well, yeah, might as well get another one. I'll see if I can get 2, a double Ethernet plate, faceplate. See if I could hook that up. That would be pretty cool. Rock that. That could be a good project. That could be a soon project, actually. After this class, I can probably look into getting that done, because that wouldn't be too bad. Especially with all the stuff I'll learn about network hardware, cabling, and things like that. It would be fresh on my mind. I could set that project up nice. That way, this room will always have hardwired internet, and my connection speed will be much faster. I mean, it's already really fast. I got 400 with Wi-Fi, but I'd probably be able to get 700, 800 hardwired. That would be really good. That would be great for streaming. That would be great. Great. Let's see. Let's keep reading here. Yeah, I think I'm in 4K, so I've got good quality, I think. Yeah, YouTube, 6,000 to 12,000 for 4K. Yeah, I'm above that. I'm 13.5. So I don't know why I'm getting I don't know why it's trying to tell me that my bitrate is getting interruptions. When I go full screen, it does that. Full screen. Maybe it's good. Well, my upload speed is not I don't have symmetrical Wi-Fi. I don't know what the upload speed is. Symmetrical Wi-Fi would be pretty fire, actually. When does my Wi-Fi plan expire? I think it's soon, in the fall. What would be probably want to check it. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. What? My account app is no longer available? They're switching everything to the app? You can't even do nothing? You straight up can't do anything on here. That's crazy, bro. Okay, you can see some stuff. What even is this? Okay, this website is useless. I guess you can look at plans. Let's see what plans we got. Let's see what plan. Let me check the phone, because I think I got the app. I do. Let's see. New deals. Let's see what we got. I got 20 up. That's decent. This. Let's see what we can get. That's crazy, bro. I'll look into it more when my plan's running up. Maybe we can do a research stream. See what would be some good plans. Well, I don't know. Might have to dox myself by accident if I do that. Let's see where we at. We just finished this. Okay, cool. Let's keep it pushing. Page description. What up, what up? Let's see what we got going on here. Applications that support printing are typically what you see is what you get. Okay. The screen and print output are supposed to be identical. To achieve this, the printer driver provides an interface between the print device and the operating system. If a network print device is used by clients with different OSs, each client must be installed with a suitable driver. Note that if the client OS is 64-bit, a 64-bit driver is required. A printer driver provides an interface between print device and operating system. Each client must be installed with a suitable driver. Many older print devices have become unusable as the vendor has not developed a 64-bit driver for them. If no up-to-date driver is available from Microsoft, download the driver from the print vendor's website. Appropriate print driver will normally be selected and installed when the print device connection is detected. Appropriate print driver will be selected and installed when a print device connection is detected. Appropriate print driver will be selected and installed. The appropriate print driver will be installed when the print device connects. Called plug and play. Might need to add driver manually. Used to create a raster file from the print commands sent by the software application. Raster file is a dot-by-dot description of where the print should place ink. Jeez, this is getting crazy with the indentations here. Okay. How can we do this? That's crazy, bro. That's gonna be a lot of indentations. Appropriate print driver will be installed when the print device connects. Indent to this because this is referred to as plug and play. But it also might not be installed when the print device connects. You might also need to add. I guess we can I guess we can do that. May need to add driver manually. Or choose driver version with support for a particular page of description file. Used to create a raster file. Raster files dot by dot. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can stick here. Okay. PDL. PDL supports following features. Yeah, that works. We can do it like that. Let's see. Hold on. Completely just. I just want to see the quality of this. Yeah, that works. We can do it like that. Let's see. Hold on. Completely just. I just want to see the quality of this. Yeah, it's good. It's looking good. 4K, baby. What you thought that was? 4K. Nothing less. Nothing less. Describe how a line should be drawn. So is that like mathematically proportionalities? Is that how they do that? The curvature of the line should be, you know, mathematical language. Insert mathematical language here. Type B. That's how that works. computer displays use RGB model. Additive. Subtractive model used by print devices uses the reflective properties. Print devices use print devices use a subtractive model that uses the reflective property. Page description language used to create a raster file from the print commands. Raster file is a dot by dot description of where the print should place ink. K and CMYK is usually explained as standing cyan, magenta, yellow, black. Cyan, magenta, yellow. Oh, I never noticed that. I never noticed that. Okay, so the K is standing for key, as in key plate used to align the other plates in the sort of offset print press used for professional color printing in high volumes. It might be more helpful to think of it as black, though. Imagine, bro. What? It might be more helpful to think of it as black, though. Don't even be. Are you being for real with me right now? Shit. Unreal. Just gonna not read that. Choice of PDL. Adobe PostScript is a device-independent BDL, or yeah, PDL, used for professional desktop publishing and graphical design output. HP's printer control language is more closely tied to individual features of printers and models. Can introduce some variation in output depending on the print device. Usually a bit faster than PostScript. XPS PDO default for Windows and devices. Each logical printer object can be set up with default configuration settings via its driver or app. In Windows, to name configuration dialogs for local printer properties, printing preferences. You see, like, why even in Windows they got 2 of everything? Why? Just put 1. Just 1. You don't need all like 10. Here and there and there and there and there. Oh, you gotta turn volume up in this panel and then open up all the way to this, you know, third other panel to change the volume down. It's like unreal. Allows you to manage configuration settings for the printer object and underlying hardware. Updating driver, printing a different port, sharing informations, setting basic device options. Psh, dang, everything in here, bro. Type in orientation of paper. Like LGBT, like L. LBT, OBGT paper. LBGT. LG, LBT. These settings can also be changed on a Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm just learning about this for the first time right now. Trying to learn all this stuff. But, yeah, I mean, I just know printer's gonna suck. I mean, it doesn't seem that bad, but I know just working with those. Hopefully I'm never gonna have to worry about working on any of that kind of stuff, but we'll see. Okay, configure using the sharing tab in the printer's properties dialog. Oh, okay, here. Yeah. Are you studying for A+? Or are you already in IT? Sounds like you're already in IT. The A+, so I didn't think it was like, I really didn't care too much for the A+, like I didn't really think it was that useful, but now that I'm doing it, there's so, like, it's got a lot of info and it's actually really good for like a foundational IT stuff. I already did the core 2, so this is the core 1, so I already did core 2, but it's actually really good. Already in IT, never did A+, but I have Net Plus a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in IT or anything. This is just like my first kind of, I've just been into, I don't know, I'm a digital native, so it's like kind of tech. I kind of grew up with tech, but I've been really into like privacy, security, and kind of software engineering, kind of taught myself to code and did some stuff with computers and just messed around with it, but yeah. Yeah, it's very broad. It teaches you, like, it's all the stuff you gotta know. It's the foundations. There's no skipping around the foundations. I mean, like, you gotta know about this kind of stuff. So it's really good. Like, the core 2 is really great. This one is pretty good too. I mean, this one's really good because it touches on all the hardware stuff. I'm doing Network Plus next, and then after Network Plus, Security Plus. But I'm doing WGU, so I'm doing like classes in between those. So after this, I'm gonna start in November like a cybersecurity law class, and then after that I'm doing networking, and I think that's the Network Plus. So I'll be doing Network Plus, and then Security Plus. Well, then some other stuff. I don't know. I have to double check the actual exact order, but yeah, I'll be doing all of them, the trifecta, and I'll also be doing how do you say it? CISA, not CISA, CISA, the cybersecurity analyst plus. I'll be doing that one too. What else? I think those are the main ones. Yeah. I'll also be doing like Project Plus. Yeah, that's kind of dumb, but whatever. It's good to have, I guess. But I'll be doing that as well. But yeah, this is good. What kind of job are you aiming for? So I'm doing this as part of a degree with cybersecurity. So like eventually cybersecurity, but you know, we know how the market's going to be. So what I'm aiming for, well, hopefully, you know, there's a couple different paths, but maybe like the ideal path, I think I would lay it out like probably try to get some sort of like cyber analyst. That's very generic job titles, but I'm just thinking about like actual internship titles that companies might put out, and I have no idea what they actually specifically might do within that. But any sort of like cyber analyst, cybersecurity intern type of thing, and then hopefully turn that to a full-time role. I'm kind of hoping to skip the help desk support type of stuff. But if not, then I'll jump into that kind of stuff, see how it works. But hopefully, I kind of want to jump straight into probably an in-house cyber analyst. That's what I would like an in-house cyber analyst job, and then kind of see where I go from there. Or or I would be open to doing like a just consulting role at one of those big consulting firms. I don't know, Accenture, Deloitte, something, and do cyber, and that would be like GRE or something. I'd be fine with doing that. At least to try to break in and get something, because I'd wanna. That would be the plan first, you know. So there's a couple different paths that I would be open to, but ideally I'd like to kind of maybe not do the help desk route. But otherwise it would be pretty hard. So I think some sort of like GRC, governance risk compliance analyst at some sort of consulting firm would be possible to get. Otherwise, if I can get like a cyber internship and break into some sort of cyber role, then that would be good. Yeah, SOC analyst would be good too. I was thinking about that. I just didn't mention it, right? So ideal would probably be like, I'd rather do like SOC would be cool, but I'd rather do that like at an in-house place, like similar stuff to that in-house, just because SOC would be similar environment to the help desk with like hours and whatnot. But I think that would be cool too. SOC, I'll do that. I think all of that was kind of cool. So get my feet wet, hands dirty, and a couple different things. Yeah, hard to skip help desk. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, so we'll see. It's possible. We'll see. People skip it. Some people don't. I'm gonna aim for the higher bar and see if I can, you know, get some stuff. But if it's really just getting tough, which will be obviously tough to do, then I'm okay with help desk as well. I'll jump in there and learn. But I'm gonna try to. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'd rather not, but I'll do it. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. That's gonna be the end. You know, at the bottom line, I'll take what I can get. But still gonna aim high there. Yeah. And plus, it's definitely gonna be good experience to do the help desk first. MSMP, yeah, MSP. It's a grind. Yeah. 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 It's tough. You know, I'll do that. I think my cousin works at a probably I think it's an MSP. I think it works at MSP, but doing yeah, he does a lot of like just entry level stuff. So we'll see. But he's got the Network Plus. I think he's studying for Security Plus right now. But I'm basically gonna try to get all those right off the bat, and maybe jump into like an analyst role. See if I could do something in house, or because I don't know. We'll see. Because I know those GRC roles at a consulting company, that pay is much better than like a help desk. But the help desk is good to like kind of do your time at the help desk. You'll learn a lot of stuff, but we'll just see. I don't know. That's kind of in the future. We'll see. I don't know how things are gonna lay out and how things will play out. There's a lot of routes. Yeah, definitely want to be internal, but also that's probably where it's probably more competitive there. But yeah, I'm out there to be the best, so it's like I'm used to the competitive nature. I'm a career changer. My previous job was extremely competitive. I got, you know, I was 1-2 years of experience, and I broke into a job that most people come out of 5-7 years of consulting and master's degree in business, you know, that they have, and I broke into that, you know, super young. So I'm used to the competitive grind and kind of doing all that. So we'll see how it goes, but you don't always get lucky. But I know what the grind is. Yeah, but it's cool. I'm excited for to see kind of what's gonna happen. But I'm a long ways away, bro. Like I'm scratching the surface right now on A+ stuff. So we'll see in a year. In a year, a lot will be different 1 year from now. Got a lot more certs, a lot more projects. That's like all I'm doing is just gonna be projects, certs, and whatnot. But I look like a consultant. I wouldn't mind it. I actually I don't know what it's you know, what the view is among the IT people with all the regulations and the law, cyber law side of IT and security, but I'm actually really into the regulations and law side of stuff. So, you know, I wouldn't mind doing some consulting, or GRC. Well, I guess we'll see once I get the job and do it, but that sounds pretty interesting to me too. I like reading a lot of paperwork and jumping into the details. You know, type of lawyer type work. You know, reading documentation, reading regulation, staying up on laws. Well, I actually kind of did some of that in my previous job as a product marketing manager, but yeah, that was pretty interesting too. So we'll see. I wouldn't mind it. Consultants get paid pretty well too, depending on what company, but they can. It's kind of crazy, kind of the money that they can make compared to like I don't know, networking technician. I don't know, site networking technician, some title like that. Network engineer. That's right. Yeah, I'd be open. I definitely would not be against it, like at least trying it out, seeing how it works, because it could be something that'd be interesting to me. I don't mind it. I'm kind of interested a lot in the privacy policy stuff as well. With I kind of want to do one of these things. What is it? IAA? No, it's this. No, what is it? I forgot what the cert is. Oh, I have it bookmarked probably. Certs. IAPP. I would be interested in doing some of these privacy policy certifications. This for sure is for like GRC type of stuff. For Europe, for GDPR. There's the US one too. I don't know, but wouldn't probably only do it if it's gonna be like directly beneficial for something. Yeah, that's for like privacy professionals. I've been like doing a lot of research into like cyber law, cybersecurity legislation, regulation, things like that. Privacy policy. I got a big old book list of books and things like that, but this is a organization that you can kind of get certified if you want to be, especially for like lawyers who want to work in privacy policy and things like that. Basically data privacy laws and regulations, how to apply them, jurisdictional laws, regulations, enforcement models, legal. Yeah, so definitely more so compliance and kind of law leaning side of things in terms of data privacy. But basically the CompTIA A, but more like privacy policy. I just had to do access reviews on the side of things for SOC compliance, and I hated it. Yeah, I feel like the work is pretty menial, kind of could be boring, you know, access review, but like I already did the I took an information security class, foundations, fundamentals, information security, whatever. You know, I basically read the whole textbook front and center by, I think it was, what's his name? What's his name, bro? Kind of a famous security guy, Michael B. something. I don't know. He wrote the textbook for it, but I read the whole textbook, just straight up the whole textbook, like 800 pages. Took notes on it and everything. It was so very interesting. All the access controls, as well as he touched on like a lot of the technology used to enforce it. But it was just the foundations of, you know, fundamentals of information security. But I thought that class was really cool. Logical controls, technical controls, physical controls, I guess logical, technical is the same thing. What was the other one? The 3 types. Logical, physical, it's some other stuff as well, but yeah, that one was really cool. So I wouldn't mind doing access. Well, I mean, in an actual job, access reviews is like reviewing everyone's, it's probably very manual, like reviewing every, do these people need access to this stuff or not this stuff or whatnot. I also think it's kind of cool thinking about it. Everyone tells you to change it, and you got to go in there and manually change stuff or write some script that's going to manually change a whole bunch of values in the system or whatever. Access. I mean, I don't know how that looks like on a larger system, so especially on the inside of stuff, because I don't work in there, but I don't know whether you're writing scripts to change everyone's access to stuff, or you have some, I don't know, database software that has some ways to configure that, but whatever. Yeah, that could be kind of redundant, but like, at least you're getting paid and you're doing that kind of stuff, but at least you're getting paid, right? That's the thing. That's the thing. That's crazy. Is there because you went through that process, is there a way that you can see it? Is there a possibility of that being automated, like, easily? Whether that's with scripting or whether that's with some other like technology that comes out that just does that. Yeah, thanks. All right. Good talking though. Where was I? Third-party apps. Yeah, true. Cool. Well, feel free to hang out or whatever. Check up on me whenever. I'll probably be streaming for a long time. Well, like throughout the year. Sharing model allows more administrative control over which clients are allowed to, wait, no, where was it? Here, print server. In Windows, a shares configure, no, here. Shares configured using the sharing tab, right? Drivers for different operating systems can be made available so that clients can download and install the appropriate driver. Download additional drivers. Thanks, man. Take it easy. Clients can download and install the appropriate driver when they connect to the print share. this is still going? How many things is there? How long? Couple months. I did core 2 already though. Now I'm doing core 1. And I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna take this exam next week. So we'll see. If I pass, then I'm done. If I don't pass, well, then I guess I'm gonna keep going. But the plan is to pass, so we're not gonna think about not passing. But yeah, I already did core 2, so I'm doing core 1. Core 2 took me a long time, actually, a real long time. That took me a couple months, 2 months in a couple weeks, 2.5 months. Core 1, I've been on this only this month, October. I kind of had a slow start, but now I'm picking it up. I'm moving quickly with it. So just this month. Just this month. So yeah, 4 weeks. So this is like what, the 3rd week? Network Plus next, yeah. Not like I'm doing it after this, but not directly after this. Like I'm gonna do I'm taking a cybersecurity law class, and then after that I think is my Network Plus. I'll be streaming up a bunch of different stuff, basically everything that I'm kind of working on, just whatever. But I'll be doing, once I finish A+, I'll probably start doing some try hack me stuff, whatever projects I feel like, you know, I have planned, I'll stream that, whatever other classes I'm working on. Maybe even stuff that's not technically IT related, but probably everything IT, most likely. But Network Plus, yeah, I'll be doing that. I'll be doing Security Plus, you know, after that. So I'll be busy. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, hopefully this A+, this A+ actually was pretty good. I kind of was annoyed out to do this. Kind of didn't want to do it, but actually I learned a lot, so. Dang, bro. What I would recommend, yeah, it took me like 2.5 months for core 2, and now this month I'm doing core 1, so it's like 3 months, 3.5 months. I could have done core 2 faster, I think, but I mean, you gotta put in the work. But I could have done core 2 faster. And oh, that's my timer. Okay, break. That's my break. All right, I'll start that. Quick 10-minute break. But I kind of already took a break because I was chatting with some people. But well, it depends like why you're doing it. Like for me, 100% for sure. Like I'm going into cybersecurity, so I'm doing this. I'm doing Network Plus. I'm doing Security Plus. Plus, like I haven't really done, like, I don't work in IT, so getting the A+ is like definitely good to like set the foundation. And I'm as you can see, like I'm a Mac user, so I haven't really used Windows much. So So this was for sure good for like Windows, good for PC. So honestly, there was a lot of good information in here. I liked it. Pretty good. So I don't mind it. Definitely, I definitely would recommend it to other people as a good, starting one. But also I was doing the Coursera Google one. Let me see. Google IT certification on Coursera. I started that one. This one was actually really good. What is this? Michael Ba? Google IT certification. This thing. No, Coursera. Solid search stack foundation. Yeah. This is also pretty good for like I started this. There's 5 courses in this. I did this one, and this one. So I had 2 left. This one was really good. And these were really good. The teaching was actually really good. I didn't mind these. These were good. Definitely very good, in depth. So I know they have a cybersecurity certificate too. I heard that's really good as well. And judging on how these were pretty good, I think the cybersecurity one would be good too. But yeah, basically for me, what I'm doing is like from A+ to getting a job, I'm just gonna be streaming everything I'm doing. So like everything, A+, try hack me, projects, I don't know, coding a personal website, maybe security plus, network plus, all of that. So I'll be doing all that. But yeah, I would definitely get to start off with oops. I accidentally clicked hide. How do I accidentally clicked hide? I don't know. Hope I didn't block you. I think your messages were deleted. I accidentally deleted your messages. I don't know why. I accidentally right clicked on something. I didn't mean to do that. No, it was regular click. Okay, I see how I did it. Hide messages. Put user in timeout. Oh, I got put in timeout one time. That's crazy. Okay. Anyway, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, A+, definitely a good place to start. Depends on what level you're at. But if you're just like going straight into it, just get the trifecta. Do the A+, do the network plus, do the security plus, do projects for sure. Projects are needed. So we'll see. I'll be kind of just going on this journey. But for now I'm focused on this A+. Focus on that grind. I got about a week. I got a week to pass this. Next week I'm taking it on probably Wednesday or Thursday, so like literally less than a week. 6 days. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I got a couple other guys that joined in here. They're taking the Core 1. One guy's taking it Saturday, I think. Another guy's taking it next week. So we'll see probably next week if they join, what they got on it, how it went for them. Where was I? Here, scanner, digital imaging device to create a computer file from real life object. Typically, scanners handle flat objects like documents. Handle flat objects. I'm doing it online. I did Core 2 online and it went pretty smoothly. It was pretty good, so I'm gonna do it online again for Core 1. I think it was pretty good. But I think in person's also like a good thing. If you like doing it in person, that's a solid option, because you go in there and, well, I haven't tried it, but I can imagine you just go in there, you don't have to worry about anything, just pencil and take it. You don't have to worry about, you know, network cutting out or whatever. You know, it's kind of just smooth. So I think both of them are a good option, but for me, online was fine. Ah, okay, so that's what OCR is. Optical character recognition is what converts scanned text into digital documents from like an image. Optical character can identify the shapes of characters and digits to convert them from printed images. Okay, I see. Yeah, I would just do like one of those video courses or get a textbook. If you like videos better or textbook better, I personally like I like reading way better. I used to like video. I like video if I'm just gonna be if I'm just learning, just like to learn stuff for myself and fun. Like I find something interesting, the video is way better. But like if I gotta learn it to memorize it and take a test on it, I like text. I like just focusing on the text, reading, taking notes, stuff like that. So it just depends what works better for you. Either do a textbook or video series and just watch that, go through it, and then just a bunch of practice tests. I feel like I spent a long time like reading, taking notes, but I think the most important thing was just practice tests, just brute forcing practice tests and practice questions. That was the most effective in getting my correct percentage up, my practice exam percentage up. The best was just practice questions, practice exams. Brute force that. So I'm gonna try to do, I don't have much time, but I'm gonna try to do as many as I can from tomorrow until Wednesday, basically. Flatbed scanner works by shining a bright light on the object placed on a group. Ah, okay, that's the one with like all the red glass. System of mirrors reflects illuminated image object onto a lens. Lens either uses a prism to split the image into RGB colors or focuses onto imaging sensors coated with different color filters. And that's used to create a bitmap file. Okay, other one is an automatic document feeder. That passes paper over a fixed scan head. Oh, that was my break. I was supposed to be on break. Okay, well, we going anyway. Start. Next session. 90 minutes. Start. More efficient means of scanning multiple page documents. Good thing I had that bell, bro, because I would forget. I would straight up forget. Kind of scared me, but more efficient means of scanning multi-page documents. Unless I pick like a different noise. something that's not. Something like chill. Okay, maybe not that. I'll try that one. We'll see. This one was, okay, passes paper over a fixed scan head. More efficient means scanning multi-page documents. A scan head. I don't know what a scan head is, but whatever. Scanner types, network scans. Dang, I gotta move faster. We not making good time. I wanted to finish within 90 minutes. Probably not. MFD or standalone scanner can be configured as a network device in the same way as a basic print device. Okay. When configured on the network, this multifunctional device. Okay, that's what that was. When it's configured on a network, one or more services is used to direct the scan output to a particular media. Okay, I don't know how to shorten that. Scan is created as a file attachment to an email message. MFD must be configured with the IP address of the SMTP server. Makes sense. SMTP server would typically authenticate the user account before accepting the message. Would MFT server typically authenticate the user account? TME server will authenticate user account before accepting the message. Message server block. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. Message server block full or scan to folder. SMB or scan to folder. Scan is created on a file as a file on a shared network folder. MFD must be configured with the path to the file server shared. MFD must be configured with the path to the to a file server and shared to the file server. Scan to cloud. The scan is uploaded to a file as a file to document storage. and sharing account in cloud. Or should I? Okay, whatever. Maybe ability to configure custom service via template. Scan dialogues will allow the user to authenticate to a given cloud account. Cool. Alright. Finish this one. Two more to go. Hold on, let me change this. I gotta change this because we're not hitting that date. We're doing the 30th now. 6 days. 76. Or actually, because that's gonna determine this. Let's set this for yeah. Dang, I still gotta do way more. How much? 14 coins, 5, 30. Oh, that'll be enough. Yeah, if I finish this, that'll be enough. Well, that's the goal, but it's kind of taking me a little bit longer. Following some past issues with faults arising in print devices because of improper setup procedures, you're updating the company's work instructions for printer installation. You have noted that technicians must refer to the product instructions, use safe lifting techniques, and ensure removal packing strips. What additional guidance should you include? Oh, bro, I don't know. Refer to product instructions, use safe lifting techniques, ensure removal of packing strips. Make sure you install it in the right location. I think it's missing, you have to choose the right location in the right environment. Oh, I was about to say that actually. Allow the print device to acclimate for a few hours after unboxing. It was on my mind. I kinda knew it, but I didn't say it. I'll have to say no on that. True or false? To enable printer sharing via Windows, print device must be connected to Windows PC via an Ethernet or Wi-Fi link. True? False. Any print device can be shared via printer properties. Print device can be connected to Windows print server over USB, Bluetooth, Ethernet, or Wi-Fi. Phone clients connect to the printer via the share, however, so the Windows PC must be kept on to facilitate printing. You use 3 Windows 10 applications that need to print to a Canon inkjet printer. How many printer drivers must you install? If they're all on Windows 10, just 1. Applications rely on operating system to mediate access to devices. Sweet. To minimize the To minimize paper costs, a department should use the duplex printing option on a shared printer by default. Duplex printing option on a shared printer by default. The print device is already configured with automatic duplex finishing unit. What additional steps should you take to try to ensure duplex printing? Make sure you turn on duplex printing in the dialog menu, print dialog. Oh, set up print duplex as the default under printer preferences. Users in the marketing department complain that a recently installed printer is not producing accurate color output. What step might resolve the problem? Gotta recalibrate. This one's like, this is hard. The printer section is hard for sure. It's no joke. What step might resolve the problem? How to fix that? How do you fix it? Check the settings to see if it's the right RGB versus CMYK. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Switch to a PostScript driver. This is likely to have better support for accurate color models. You might also suggest running a calibration utility. Okay. What configuration information does a user need to use a print device connected to the same local network? You need to be connected to it. You need to have authentication to use it, and you need to have the drivers for it. Okay, I guess I said you need to be connected to it, I guess kind of counts. You might not note that the vendor utilities can search for a connected device on the local network, so none could also be a correct answer. Oh. I see, I'm gonna put kinda. Yeah, I didn't do good on this one. Alright, let's keep it going, let's keep it going. messed that up or what's going on here? I did. That's supposed to be that. And that. Yeah, I messed that up. What is this? Oh, okay. Come on now. That's crazy. baby. It'll all work out, don't worry. Bro, this is way too complex. I'm not memorizing all this. Manually flipping. That's crazy. 34 minutes, bro. I don't know if I can make it. Oh, I'm falling asleep. I thought I was gonna try to finish this, but oh man.
How to maintain laser printers? Let's start by performing routine maintenance. It's important that you make sure, as part of routine maintenance, that you are cleaning the printer. You also want to avoid overloading your input trays because that can cause all kinds of paper jams. It can cause problem with your media. So make sure that your input tray isn't overloaded. And the same thing over here with the output tray. You're going to want to make sure that the output tray doesn't get overloaded too. As people print to it and it stacks up, sometimes it can cause, as the paper comes out, it can cause it to kind of bunch up, and it could affect whatever the graphical output is too. Remember, only use suitable media too. Up here on our tray here, you'll notice that we can actually have different medias. You can kind of hear the clicking in the background, and that's the little tabs as I adjust for different media sizes. So for instance, this is our standard legal size. So make sure you only put the right media in the tray. Now, this is a laser printer, but let's say for instance, you don't want to put thermal paper in a laser printer because of the thermal reactivity for the thermal printer paper. It will cause problems, especially in the last portion of that laser print process where the fusing rollers heat up to 350 degrees. We could have a nightmare when it comes to putting the wrong media, especially when it comes to putting something like thermal printer paper in a laser printer. So definitely avoid that at all costs if you can. Now, the other thing you want to avoid too is notice the creases in some of this paper here. It's very easy to get creases in the paper. Sometimes you just can't help that. But these creases could cause problems. And then if you have, of course, I think I found one here. There we go. I found this one in the middle of the stack. Notice how bad that's creased up. And it's one of those things where, you might not see it. It might be in the middle. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen where this would be in the middle of a stack. And as that goes through the printer, it could cause paper jams as well. So definitely be careful of that. Also, if you're using the tray up here, sometimes you'll see that you can pull these trays all the way out. There might be 2 input trays. You want to avoid breaking the trays or the covers if you are replacing these or removing them and then putting them back in. Just be mindful of how you're putting them back in. Make sure that the trays line up as well. The other thing too is when you're replacing things like, let me go ahead and open this up. When you're replacing toner cartridge here, you're going to want to make sure that you're only using the toner cartridge that is compatible. And you can see right here on this one, it does say that it's compatible with, and then it lets you know what the printer is that it is compatible with. When it comes to loading your paper, good quality paper goes in your printers, remember that, as well as the paper that is made for the model or the type of printer. Don't overload your paper tray. That could cause problems as well. And remember that every printer is different. We just happen to be demonstrating this model. This model is an HP printer, if you will, laser printer, but keep in mind that every printer is different, so we always want to refer to the instruction manuals when loading things like non-standard print media such as transparencies, cardstock, envelopes, or labels. So definitely pay attention to that. To fix paper jams, let's go ahead and dive in. We actually have a paper jam on this printer right now. So one of the things you'll notice right away is that I've got a little warning indicator, and it's letting me know that something's wrong. And if I look at the OSD, the on-screen display message, it'll let me know that, hey, we've got a paper jam. And one of the things that you just do is you can open the covers to access the stuck paper, depending on what kind of machine you have. If you have an industrial machine, there could be multiple covers that you have to open up. In this case, it's for us, it's just opening the paper tray. Let me see if I can open this paper tray, and we can see the paper is actually stuck here. Yeah, it's stuck pretty good here, and I don't want to tear it. So what I'm going to do is just slowly pull this out. Again, be careful because you don't want to ruin the gears inside of the printer, but if you do this very, very slowly, trying to avoid ripping it, looks like it's already been ripped a little bit, you might be able to get the paper unstuck. So this actually came out. We didn't have too hard of a time here, but you can see it was definitely jammed up. Check your printer documentation or the display panel like we did here to verify what components might be preventing the paper from coming through. Like I said, if you have multiple compartments. One of the things you'll notice here is that if we close our paper tray now and we hit OK, we should see here in a second that our indicator light will go out and we'll be ready to print. Replacing a toner cartridge. It's important when you replace a toner cartridge to refer to the vendor documentation so that you purchase the appropriate toner cartridge for your device. When you do receive the toner cartridge, you're going to want to make sure that you follow the procedure for opening the toner cartridge. This one comes in a bubble wrap to keep it protected. And if I open it up, you're going to see I've kind of already opened the side up. It also has this foil packing, and it's important that when you open this up, you pay attention to what the manufacturer's instructions are for installing the toner cartridge. If you're removing a toner cartridge, what you do is you open up the front, or again, paying attention to what your documentation says. In this case, it's the front of the printer, making sure that you have powered it down before you actually grab the toner. Notice our power is off here. And then we're going to just gently lift up on the toner cartridge, and you can just pull this out. You can grab the other toner cartridge and gently just rock it into place. And then replace close the cover. And then from there, you can power on the printer, ensuring that the cartridge has been locked into place. However, pay attention to any on-screen display messages for any post-installation procedures. Cleaning the laser printer. Let's dive in. First thing that we're going to do is make sure that we unplug the printer. Keep in mind, laser printers have high voltage power sources in them, so they can be relatively dangerous if you're not careful. So unplug the printer and allow the printer to cool. Fusing rollers heat up to around 350 degrees, so they can be very hot and can cause injury. And it's a fairly straightforward process. When it comes to the exterior, you can just take a microfiber and just gently wipe down the outside of the printer. Now, you got to be a little bit more cautious when it comes to the inside of the printer. You do not want to use something like this. I know a lot of times we talk about using compressed air to clean circuitry and stuff. That's not something that we're going to use on this one, and let me show you why. If if I open the front of the case here, you have to be mindful of the case here, but you'll notice right here, notice that little bit of particles. We want to make sure that we don't have particles and dust or internal debris, if you will, that's kind of made its way out, foreign debris, I should say. But this little bit of dust here, that's actually toner. So you're going to want to make sure that you have protective gloves. A lot of times they have a vacuum that has a protective ozone filter in it because this is toxic. You don't want to get this stuff on your hands. And if you happen to get any toner spill on your hands, make sure that you wash it off with cold water because it is so reactive to heat that just the process of washing it off with warm, soapy water could fuse the toner to your skin. So avoid avoid getting this on your clothes and try to avoid getting this on your hands. Wear gloves, wear a protective mask. If your laser printer has a filter in it, you might see that it has a dust filter on the side of it. It could have an ozone filter. You're going to want to replace those as well. You can also go to the vendor's website. So for instance, it's an HP laser printer. You can go to their website. What you can do is you can actually purchase a maintenance kit and or the cleaning kit, excuse me, specific to this model, and then you can follow the manufacturer's instructions for the step-by-step procedures in order to clean your specific laser printer. And lastly, one of the things, after you get done cleaning the printer and you've put everything back in place, ensure that you've closed all the covers, and typically the on-screen display will let you know if you have any open covers, and it'll typically point or give you even some kind of graphical display as where on the machine the cover is that isn't closed. Once you've got that closed, after cleaning, you're going to want to make sure that you test the printer by just printing an output to make sure that after you've cleaned it, that it's still working appropriately. To calibrate a laser printer, make sure that you refer to your vendor documentation. For instance, on the HP model that we have here, notice we have the on-screen display message, and for us, we're just hit OK, and then it gives us a series of options here, and we're just going to scroll down through the various on-screen options, and this one, I believe, is all the way to the bottom, just below administration. You'll see device maintenance come in there, and then it takes a second, because remember, these do have onboard computers, these printers, but they don't have too many resources. Notice that we do have the calibration and cleaning. The calibration really is a cleaning page, and if we chose that, what it's going to do is it's going to run through, and it's going to calibrate and clean, if you will, and just pull a single sheet of paper through this machine in order to do the calibration. But again, refer to your printer documentation for the specifics for your vendor. Replacing components in a maintenance kit. Let's go ahead and dive in. Keep in mind that some printers have maintenance kits available to replace a lot of the critical components that will wear out during just the normal life cycle, during normal usage of the printer. Keep in mind that you're going to want to replace all of the components that come in the maintenance kit. How do we do this? First things, we turn off the printer, all right, and you disconnect from the power source and allow time for the fusing assembly and the fuser rollers to cool down. You'll see that it says, allow the printer to cool. Well, keep in mind that's the fusing assembly and the rollers. Remember that it heats up well over 300 degrees, so it is hot and it can burn you, and gives you a chance that while the printer's cooling down, you can go out to the manufacturer's website, download the servicing instructions, and it'll give you a time. A lot of times it comes right in the maintenance kit too, but also have the vendor documentation so that you can compare them and ensure that you're following the appropriate vendor-specified step-by-steps for implementing the maintenance kit. Once that's done, you remove your old fuser and the old rollers, and it's a great time that while you've got the printer open, go ahead and clean those areas of the printer, being mindful of toner. Keep in mind that toner is a toxic substance, so you want to have gloves on if necessary. If there's a lot of loose toner in there, maybe a mask. If you're using an electronics vacuum, make sure that it has a toner filter on it because you don't want to be breathing in the toner. Remember also that if you get toner on your hands, you wash it off with cold water because toner, made up of fine particles of metal and plastic, is so reactive to heat that even the process of washing it off of your hands with warm soapy water could fuse it to your skin. So be mindful of that. Remove the packing material from the replacement fuser and rollers, and the next thing is just to install those, the replacement fuser assembly, the new rollers, and keep in mind, always refer to the documentation. We actually have a picture up here on the desktop of a maintenance roller for a LaserJet 110 volt. This is a maintenance kit. And what you'll notice here is that we've got the fusing assembly, fusing roller, and then some of the other rollers that would be replaced. So again, install the replacement rollers, the new fuser, refer to your manufacturer's documentations. Next, close all the service panels. Once you're done with that, you want to plug your printer back in and turn it on. And one of the best things to do is to test the printer after you've serviced it with a maintenance kit. You've returned the service panels to their original positions, plugged it in. Send a test print job to the printer to ensure that it prints the way that you want it to. We want to make sure that the printer is functioning properly. You might have to reset a page count when it comes to maintenance schedule. The other thing, too, is you can take the packaging that the maintenance kit came in, and you can take the old fusing assembly and put it in the packaging with the rollers. And a lot of times you can send it back to the manufacturer, and if applicable, they will recycle.
Oh, I don't know if I can make it. I think that's it. I think that's all I got in me. Yeah, it's 10. Time for bed, actually. I gotta make sure. Stick with the sleep schedule. We'll call it a day there. I don't understand what this data is supposed to mean. I think I want the break to be 5 minutes. Long break. Yeah, long break should be 30 minutes. Four. I feel like after